Welcome everyone. We are here now in Cianuri for the 19th stage of the Merrell Skyrunning World Series. This is the 12th edition of GORBEIA SUZIEN, this iconic race on the Basque Country. I'm Andres Oliveira, your commentator today, and I will be joining by Liu Dumas. How are you, Liu, today?
Hi, I'm fine, thank you, and I'm delighted to be here with you to comment that race. That should be incredible.
Yeah, we were very lucky yesterday. We climbed up to Gorbeia Peak. We were enjoying the hills here in the Basque Country. It was so beautiful, incredible sunrise morning. And today we have a little bit of mild weather, I would say, but I think like conditions are great. What do you think, Louis, conditions for today?
I think they are going to be really good. Hopefully not too warm. The weather seems to be clear, and it's not going to be too muddy or too wet in the course, I think.
Yeah, today we have a temperature now on base camp at 12 degrees, 88% of humidity, and well, we can expect a little bit of wind on the summit. So yeah, it's going to be a great competition today. In a few minutes, we will be watching a little bit what we have prepared today for the broadcast. We will go for a couple of interviews, presentation, and then we will head to the start line in exactly half an hour for the start.
Yes.
We are looking now some incredible views from this area in the Basque Country. You got some time not also to explore yesterday, not some of the trails.
Yes, I could race. I mean, not race, but go explore a bit. Part of the track, which looks incredible, and it's not, I would say, the most technical of all the sky races, but still, it is in some parts, and I think they are gonna have a lot of fun today.
How many times you have been here on the Basque Country? How many times have you come already in Basque Country for run?
To that place, it's my first time.
Okay.
But yeah, to some other places, and I think every part of the Basque Country is really specific.
Okay.
So it's very interesting.
For me, it's my second time, and for sure, this is one of the iconic races on the series. On 2022 was the Sky Masters here, the final.
Yes.
It's been the 5th time on the Skyrunning World Series, and yeah, we will see like during the live streaming we have a quick video where we show like the legends that have been running here. We have a quite stuck field, also competitive this weekend, and I hope you all enjoy the beautiful image that this live streaming will have. Yeah, things are moving now. Athletes are starting to warm up.
Yes.
Seems like we will have a pretty good competition. Now we see like at the start you can see like now the bus selection. They have a pretty good team that will be racing today. They are the locals now racing.
Yes. And there will be overall a very good field today, I think, with a lot of runners from many countries that are currently warming up here in the wonderful village of Cianuri.
Yeah, we have some images now from the start. And yesterday we have a very emotive presentation of athletes also.
Yes.
That was very interesting.
And quite generally, the Basque people are really welcoming, and we could feel this is filling the heart of the village.
Yes.
This kind of race, and it gathers all the people together.
Yeah, and I'm sure like also we will see like people now on the mountains. It's
Yes.
very typical, people cheering on the mountains with cowbells, screaming and everything to push the athletes to the limits. And I hope today seems like we could have a very good performance.
And hopefully the good weather conditions will lead to good overall performances in terms of timing also.
Yeah, totally. In a few minutes now we will pass to the introduction for the authorities here in the Basque Country that will make possible also to support this event. As you know, like these trail events, support is needed from everyone, from brands, from local authorities, and seems
Gorbea
like
Suzien
got very good
gure
support.
moduko herri txiki batentzako, Zeanuri 1200 biztanle, ba, antolakuntza handia eskatzen duen eta lan handia exijitzen duen ekimen bat da. Atzean 300 bolondrez baino gehiago daude horretan, eta bueno, horri esker aurrera egiten du. Baina beste alde batetik, ba, aukera paregabea gure ingurua, gure mendiak eta bueno, gure herri txiki hau ezagutzera emateko ba, leio edo aukera polita, ba, bai mundu mailan eta bueno, ba, beste herrialdetara ezagutarazteko be bai, ezta? Eta bueno, ba, posa, guretzako posa, naiz eta lan handia eta esfortzu handia guztiontzat herri mailan, baina bueno, beste alde batetik be bada modu bat herria batzeko eta guztiak elkarrekin ba, apustu honen aurrean lan egiteko.
Pues sobre todo es un gran orgullo y un ejemplo de respeto, responsabilidad con la naturaleza, de generar comunidad y sobre todo una cosa que nosotros valoramos mucho, que es de inclusión. Una carrera donde todo el mundo, todas las personas que participan en un lado o en otro lado del evento, tienen su protagonismo y se sienten parte de algo mucho mayor que ellos.
Pues la verdad es que para nosotros es una oportunidad, lo primero una oportunidad, porque aquí a nivel interno hablas mucho de lo que tienes y la gente nos conoce más o menos, ¿no? Pero tener un escaparate como al final es esta prueba para nosotros, para quienes estamos un poco con la dinamización del turismo y del desarrollo rural y así, es eso, es una maravilla, es un escaparate yo creo que muy importante.
Well, yeah, it's a great way to show the landscape, the territory with these events. I mean, you have been all around. You know the relevance and importance for these events to show the territory in different parts of the world, right?
Yeah, you're right. I think in any great event such as this one shows both the richness of the territory, its inhabitants, its natural resources. It's a great way. It's also usually useful for the life in the villages, for their local economy. They can have plenty of advantages. They can also have some drawbacks, but
yeah, I think the most important message is always to preserve the territory, to give in, showing and making like the future generation not take care of this, because that's part of everything. No, take care, protect, show in a way. This time we are in a mountain race, but other times could be a mountain bike, could be a paragliding competition, could be just a hike organized by a local team that shows the beauty of this country. No, I think like after 2020, the sport start to peak, and more people join to our beautiful sport, and that's, I think it's very important to show their importance and relevance to protect these fragile ecosystems that could be here in like a forest, could be also in high mountains like glaciers and other parts of the world when we have also wild animals. I think it's important to preserve it. And now we are going to check for in a few seconds the live map from the race. Actually, well,
oh goodness,
the race, as you know, started in Zeanuri in the Basque Country. It's a quite fast start, right?
Yes, that goes around the village first.
They go around the village. They start to climb.
It's a long first uphill.
It's a long first uphill, very runnable. I think once they arrive to San Justo, they can expect a little bit of mud, and then I think like they have some ramps that start to climb very steep and high. Then they arrive in kilometer 5.9 to Andramariportu.
And then that part shows us little downhill to a very flat and runnable part that we are currently in.
And then kilometer 8.3, they arrive to Gorbeiako at Terpea.
And then that crest is very technical, very interesting, with a very steep part of downhill right after.
Kilometers 11, they pass, then start to climb to Gorbeia Peak. Actually, that was the part that we did yesterday. A beautiful downhill on the grass field, a bit rocky then, and they start to get fast and very steep downhill. Reaching Isodoren, kilometer 15, start to climb again. For the last important climb, I would say, they arrive to Aldaming, this
where
very
it's
iconic
quite
part.
technical.
Yes, the part uphill and the downhill, and then it's just a very fast downhill.
Yes,
but yeah,
with some flattish parts and some small uphills inside that very long downhill. It's sometimes muddy, most of the times it's quite runnable, but I think runners will have to stay concentrated until the very end, because it's there always are some technical parts here and there.
And one of the key parts of the last part of the race is that, as we see, like it's going down, but actually they have this last climb. It's 150-meter elevation to San Juan, and then from there it's all downhill. And then they do like a fire road, and then they start to run on the road around 2 kilometers, and then start to Cianuri. And that's it. Seems short, but it's not. It's almost 32 kilometers with 2,400 meters. It's a very tough race. I would say, like today, maybe they will expect some chilly conditions on the summit. Remember yesterday we were there early in the morning. It was quite windy, but I think like after 1,000 meters of running, you are already very warm, right?
Yeah, I think they will be, and it probably will be quite comfortable for them to have some more chilly conditions, because when they go down to the forest, then there it might be very very warm, and I guess not too wet, but still hot.
Yeah, I remember last year we had also like a very good transmission. It was more cloudy, more muddy, but you can see like all the mud on the legs, on the shorts, on the faces of the athlete. It was just a different, I think, condition as today, no? And a couple years ago also was a bit more dry. I think like this change, and that's the beauty, I think, of the sport, that conditions can change, right?
Yes.
One year could be rain, muddy, or they can be dry, hot. Other days maybe it's going to be perfect, but that means that everyone is going to push, right? So
yes,
in good condition, everyone push and could be even more competitive.
Definitely, and that's why the results are not really comparable from one year to another, but it's really inside a given race, inside a given year, and today we will see what it is made of. And here the local people are getting here.
Yeah,
and I think there will be in all the terrain along the way.
Now we will check the favorites. Well, starting with William Bofelli.
Man.
Bofelli comes now from a fresh win to Grigne Sky Marathon past weekend, 4th and Saint-Jorier Sky Race. Then we have Alex Oberbacher from Italy, Team La Sportiva. He is first on the Sky Race de Matessan, Saint-Honoré, France. Second on Monte Serbion Sky Race in Châtillon, Italy. Top 10 on Hoconic Mac in Maria Alm in Austria. Then we have Dimas Pereira, local athlete. He has been running also last weekend on Grigne Sky Marathon. He placed the 3rd. He also ran in Acantilados del Norte and Sky Race de Matessans. A local athlete also, Aritz Egea, iconic athlete from here, has been racing many times. He was holding before the record. We have the young athlete Marcos Villamuera for Team Scarpa, Aitor Ajuria, also local athlete, Gonzalo Murgoito from Brooks. Another great athlete that are going to be joining now. And now we should be seeing in the women's,
which is also quite crowded with some very strong local names.
Yes, we never know. These people are used to run on these mountains, hills all of the time. They will have the support of the athletes. At this moment of the season, September, most of them they have run many races, right? Because it's for most of them we are almost at the end of the season, so we could Oh, now we have like the presentation of the top women. Marta Martinez as one of the main favorites this year. He have a win on Acantilados del Norte Sky Race. Liu Urrestarazu, also local athlete. Maria Christen, that has placed second on Zermatt track, second on San Jorge Sky Race from Switzerland. Natalie Biedel from United Kingdom, Team Belgrave, also was racing last weekend on Green Sky Marathon in Italy. Ainara Alquaz, local athlete for Team Iru Erri. Judith Herono from Team Merrell also. She just have a very crazy trip to here, a lot of delays on his flight, and he finally make it. We have another local athlete, Ainara Uribarri for Team Brooks. Also another athlete that was racing last weekend on top 5 in Green Sky Marathon, Oyana Subiliaga from the Basque selection. Another local athlete, Irune Velas from Team Gaikar Gorise, and we have closing the favorites, Laura Labarta from Osso team. And with them also we have other favorites that we will be talking about. It's no show, but it's on the images now. Nayara Irigoyen, that she was racing the uphill. In the World Champs, she was top 20 from the open team. She's sitting now actually on the second position on the Skyrunning World Series.
So let's see how she feels today. She will probably be a bit tired, but hopefully she can do some good performances though.
And one that we didn't see on the list of favorites is Nikola Matkova from Slovakia, but lives in Andorra. She's from the Inverse Trail team. She's actually an under 23 athlete. At the moment, she's sitting 23rd on the overall Skyrunning World Series ranking, but she's first on the under 23. She has participated in Kalamoro Sky Race, 4th overall in Ueda Sky Race in Japan, 5th at Corendon Tactali Run to Sky Kemer. And yeah, I mean, you have raced maybe with some of them this season? Some
yes,
of the male athletes also, and the women.
Yes, definitely. And what is interesting is that there are many athletes who race this series, so we can see different people at almost every race. But basically we meet from one race to another, and that's also very interesting. There is some kind of friendship that comes in with us together.
Yeah, it's the beauty of this sport, no? Right? I also have been lucky to travel around the globe, and what we always find is camaraderie about different athletes, and you build a community with time. You build friendships that last longer. I mean, I would say like most of my friends are also like, I met them racing, or I met them training, or in the sport, so it's great. Now we are having images from the start. We still have 12 minutes for the start.
Yeah, but runners are starting to get on the line, and I think we can see on the left part French runner from the S Club d'Azin. I don't think he's among the favorites, but here is Baptiste.
Okay, he's from your team, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, such a strong team that you have like there on the Pyrenees. We see on the image on the right side, Nicole Makova. She told me like, I decided to come last minute. I was feeling good. She's been to winning many races. I think.
Hola, soy Íñigo. En 2022 sufrí un ictus severo que yo pensaba que era para una cosa que le pasaba a la gente mayor. Estuve a segundos de morir y increíblemente pues estoy volviendo a competir, a correr, a hacer una vida relativamente normal, porque sin saberlo puse en marcha lo que se llama el código ictus. Desde el pasillo de mi casa con convulsiones llamé y se activó el código. Voy a correr con el dorsal 112 y va a poner fast en vez de Íñigo, que es una paradoja porque no soy tan rápido, pero es el método en el que se aprende a ver si una persona tiene un ictus. Corro en Gorbea porque valoro mucho las carreras humanas. GORBEIA SUZIEN se puso en contacto conmigo, me ofreció, es a lo que me dedico ahora, parte de mi vida, a la divulgación, y utilizo el trail para divulgar este tipo de metodologías, para concienciar sobre el ictus. Es una causa de muerte mundial y es una carrera que desde el principio apoyaron. Aparte de que yo antes ya la había corrido antes del ictus y me pareció, es muy emocionante volver a correrla después, que yo pensaba que no iba a volver a correr nunca, y sus valores como carrera técnica, como el equipo humano que la rodea, toda la gente, para mí son de los mejores de España.
I mean, this is very important, no? Always to raise awareness around these difficult moments that we can face on the race. Yesterday we had on the presentation a quite sten life experience from this runner that he actually tell us that it's very important to be aware, to know who to call on these moments where you are having difficulties on the mountains, and also raise awareness in between the population, the young athletes. Yeah, I mean, what we don't want to have is that one day we are in the mountains and we need to call to the emergency number. So we need to be aware how to deal with it and raise awareness in between our community.
Yes, definitely, and we have to keep in mind that it's our passion, but we don't have to take any disproportionate risks for that, and to put other people maybe in danger too. So
yeah, I personally haven't been in a difficult situation to be able to call emergency, luckily, but I have some friends that they do, so I think it's very important to be aware. I mean, the first thing is to know who to call, and the second thing is always have like a plan B when we are training and enjoying the mountains. Bringing your phone, bringing a safety blanket, maybe like a rain jacket, some pants, gloves, I don't know. Conditions on the mountains, and now more in the time in the northern hemisphere, we are changing now the seasons. We are getting into autumn. We can be trapped in a storm, and we need to be ready for that.
sure, and being more careful is never too much.
Yeah.
In the
Have you been
mountains.
on any difficult situation on the mountain that you needed to call the rescue team?
No, I don't remember so, but sometimes yeah, it could be tricky, and you're not sure. You know you're taking risks, so yeah, you have to keep it in mind and to do it consciously. And now we can see athletes, elite athletes are reaching the start line too. We can see Nayara Irigoyen que era por la derecha.
Yeah, now we have everyone is there now. They have done maybe like a good warm up. We see on the right side Nayara, it's Abraham from Mexico, Jose Manuel Quispe from Peru, Dimas Pereira from Spain, Natalia Matkova, Natalie Bell, Maria Kristen.
Some from the Basque selection, and we also saw Lucas Mouret in blue.
All those shoes look clean and neat. Let's see how they will arrive on the finish line.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick chat always to release the the nerves.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end, these athletes are used to share their season together. They share many life experience across many years, many races. Some arrive more well prepared, some
Yes.
more rested, some recovering from injuries, some coming from difficult races, like we know.
Yes.
So that's the beauty of the sport.
Just like William Boffelli that we can see here on the right part, and who raced Gdynia Marathon. He won it last week, so he might be a bit tired. We'll see how it goes for him. He's sitting next to Alex Oberbacher in yellow, who I think is not gonna race with poles today. I'm not sure. I
We
don't
see
know.
like different. Some people are racing with belt, other ones with backpack. We see on the right side Marcos Villamuera from Team Scarpa, under 23 athlete, but also have show up to some of the senior races, so the senior stage. We have
Yes.
Gonzal there also from the Brooks team. That's your teammate.
Yeah. Okay, is here with another inverse athlete.
I have a Kenyan athlete that we mentioned on the introduction, Judith from Kenya. She's racing from Merrell also.
And
She's having like a long trip.
yes.
She was supposed to arrive yesterday. The flight got delayed. She arrived very late, and at the end, well, this is part of of the sport. You know, sometimes you plan a lot of things, but then things don't result like you want, right?
And we are no less than 5 minutes to the start. So I guess the heart rate is starting to increase for all those athletes here.
Yeah. Yeah, the main square here in Sianuri is getting packed. More and more people. We don't see it now on this shot, but maybe in this one, yeah, we see like more and more people. We will have like a traditional dance.
Yes.
It's sometimes to celebration, sometimes it's also to raise awareness. It's very typical to say good luck to the people.
Yes, and I think we'll carefully listen to it.
A very typical music from Euskadi, from the Basque Country. Now she starts to show off the dance in a typical custom. This is also the beauty of this sport, that also make the possibility to show to the audience their culture. No, we have a lot of people come over from different parts of the world, and they can see now more of the culture. Laps now. Now 2 minutes. 2 minutes to start. And yeah, what do you think now are the thoughts of the runners in their mind?
I think this kind of introduction can calm down the minds also, and it makes something quite emotional for runners. It can soothe them down. And now this is gonna maybe move them a bit more.
Yeah, this we see normally on the Basque countries also.
Yes, those are
the local customs.
Who are called Joaldunak.
And also the good thing is like they will be here also at the finish line. They normally stand up next to them and wait for them.
And
so
there is
to say good luck, goodbye, and also to welcome them in 3 hours. That is the spec time for males, and around 3 hours 40 minutes for the females. Maybe this year will be fast, maybe not. It will depend on how hard they will push today.
Yes, and in less than 1 minute they will be starting.
Yeah, we have close to 30 seconds. We see how all the pack of athletes join from the back. We have athletes from all over the world here in this race. Athletes that come from so far, from Africa, from Latin America, from different parts of Europe, congregate here on Sianuri, the epicenter of skyrunning this weekend, and they are off now. They are off. It's a very fast first part. Now we will see Aitor Ajuria now leader in the first.
Aitor Ajuria, Julien Rodriguez on the left.
He's used to do like a kamikaze always. Like he tried to go fast from the start.
And you might sometimes feel like you're giving up all your chances on the start because you're burning yourself.
Yeah. Now they are off. They do a quick loop around around here, around Sanduri. We have the images. Daniel Izquierdo now leading.
Yes.
From Spain. Very fast athlete. I shared with him some moments in Ecuador and in Peru this time in the Skyrunner World Series. We have Aitor Ajuria also on the left side.
And Julien Rodriguez right behind him. We can also see Luca on the right part of the screen.
Luca Muret, right?
Yes, he is.
From France. Yeah, this part always going out from the villages help a little bit to spread out to the athletes, you know, to also to warm up. That's also is very important to warm up because they will have 2 to 3 kilometers in road. There is Lide Urrestarazu, Marta Martinez leading the women race, both running with belts.
Yes. I don't think a lot of people will run with a backpack today because there is not of mandatory material. So I guess they will all go light, and it's some parts are very runnable, so they need to be light to be comfortable when running.
Yeah, and also like the front of the pack, the elite athletes, they will be having support. They can lift their support for kilometer 8 and 22. Now we see Marta Martinez always smiling. Well, not even the kilometer 1. And there is always athletes that push too hard sometimes at the beginning, and then it's a long race.
And sometimes it's tricky because you don't want to be stuck behind, but you don't have to go too fast, otherwise you're just burning yourself. So it's always a good compromise that has to be found on the very first kilometers, and that can really have a strong influence over the rest of the race. So it's interesting.
We see now also the images, Judith Tenoro. We met with her in Calamoro Sky Race this year. She unfortunately needed to drop. She was a bit sad, but then she told me, well, I will train harder to be back to Gorbeia, because she's just racing in two races. We see her now with the flask on the hands.
Yes.
Sometimes this helps also to bounce more the stride. Instead of having on the backpack that sometimes it can bounce. She's a very fast athlete. She have, I think she told me like under 1 hour 10 half marathon. And a couple of weeks ago she did 34 minutes in 10K. So it's an athlete that, well, she made it also like in altitude, you know, in Kenya. So she is one that also is used. And we have Bernard also there. He's the countrymate from Kenya with a good stride in the front package. We have Marco Villamuera from Spain, Team Scarpa, and then we have Jose Manuel Quispe. We have Daniel Izquierdo. I think they are pushing, eh? What do you think?
Yes, I think they do. Yeah, they are going quite fast on that road part. And we can see they are still the same from the start on the front of the pack. And it's like, I don't know, a dozen people in this pack, around 15 people maybe.
I think they already passed the kilometer 1. They are
yes.
climbing on the road. I think we will see position switching now that they start to hit the trail.
Dimas is catching some positions. He's getting back to the front of the pack.
Yeah.
What probably means he wants to be in a good position at when the single trails will start.
Yeah, and sometimes these trails are covered by mud.
Yes.
So you want to be the one on the front to have also like the path a little bit more smoother for you, because after 10 people, 20 people pass, the trail is a bit destroyed, right?
You're right. And also if someone falls or just slips in front of you, it can, yeah, it can slow you down. So it's always interesting to be not to be disturbed by anyone on the race.
Yeah, now we don't have the reference of kilometers, but I would say they are near the kilometer 1.5, more or less, at the speed that they are going. That's the leading pack that we are watching now on the live streaming. Incredible view. A bit more cloudy than yesterday, right?
Yes, it is, but it's probably going to be better for them. So it's not too warm when they are on the lowest parts of the race, and so not too cold, not too chilly when they are up with the wind.
And now we have on the images Marta Martinez, Judith Tenoro, Lidia Restarazu with the number 1, the favorite. Maybe they have put some pressure to her. Yeah, we see now on the right side of the screen Marta Martinez, third at Asegama Iscorri, first at the World Cup of Skyrunning.
It's also a strategy for them to stay together as long as they can, and so they are sure they are, yeah, they are kind of in control of each other, and then the conditions will make, and the strength of each one will make the positions move throughout the race.
Yeah, the runners are still like going out from the road. We can see a little bit more of the countryside, but we can say Cianuri is already the countryside, but we can see more on the countryside, some farms. Now our camera biker is going to catch another shot, so let's be waiting there for the other images. Yeah, after a couple kilometers you are out, and then you are in this beautiful countryside surrounded by farms. We have a lot of sheep, cows, and now we are back to the start line. We have now a bit more or less people. The organization for this race, they have put buses, so spectators can go to the highest part of the mountain. That's I think that's key, and that's very important, because on the past, what it happens is that everyone starts to drive their car up to the mountain, and there is a big traffic jam, and it's complicated for the organization, for the live streaming, for everyone.
And the Droll Dunak are getting back to the...
Hi everyone, we saw everyone here. Hi to the audience. They start to clear up a little bit, to warm up. So
yes,
yeah, the athletes have started now to push hard. So I'm sure, like, when they reach the highest part after 1,000 meter running up, they will be already warm, and with also what you were mentioning, the welcoming of this culture in the Basque Country. It makes people sometimes smile, sometimes push harder.
Yes.
I think you mentioned me that you were running close by, not in Skyrunning, maybe?
Yes, which was a race that took place in France for 10 years, and which is now stopped. But it was like the sister of that race. It's also still the same atmosphere with a shorter course, and it had a very very festive atmosphere. That was really interesting. But now I think what is important is the current race, because we are back with the runners.
Yeah, we have now images from the front of the pack. I'm not sure now if we have I'm not sure if there is a bike or there is a camera runner, but they are now
yeah, it's like the first 10 runners pack, They are all together. I think it's a bit too early to do any.
Did you run this part yesterday?
No, it's the only part I didn't go to. I joined the track on the around 70% of the first uphill, and
Yeah,
then
we
I
have
did
like, I don't
almost
know,
all the rest.
10 athletes maybe?
Yes, we have around 10 athletes. I don't know if someone is
It's on the
in
front? No, I don't think
but,
so. We have I think it's Daniel Izquierdo leading, pushing the pace. And now we have the women's, Marta Martinez, Judith,
yeah,
and Lide Urrestarazu.
the three of them are still together.
The thing is, like always in these races, once we have like the line on the trails, it's so difficult to overpass. So if these three ladies are together, I think they are going to stay most of the time. And yeah, to overcome athletes, I think will be in a different part of the races. But as you say, like sometimes it's part of the strategy, right? Stay
Yes.
with the front leader and trying to push as hard as possible to stay there once they hit the trails.
Yes, or there needs to be a very a big gap between your expected speed and the one of the runner in front of you, which makes it easy for you to overcome.
I mean, we see at the moment it seems a bit dry, right? It's this green field.
Yes, I think it is at the moment. Maybe the downhill will be more muddy and will become more muddy more quickly.
Yeah, we see like a top three women still pushing on the first climb. As we mentioned before, there is a group of male athletes, around 10 athletes are pushing hard the pace. And then we will see like maybe in a couple more minutes how these packs start to break down, because I mean that's the reality. Now we have images still, like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 athletes.
Yeah, around 10, yeah. We have our provisional top 10.
Our provisional top 10, like you say.
And still the same runners. We can see some from the Basque selection. I think it's Jose Manuel in penultimate position. There is also Marcos Villamuera, Dimas Pereira, Luca Mouret, and I can see the ones in front, but I guess it's pretty much the same that we saw from the start.
Still very runnable. I remember like 2 years ago when I was here, I was actually running to take some content with the GoPro, and I remember catching them from here. I think like after a couple more kilometers or meters, they are going to hit up one aid station. There will be a lot of crowd there. And I remember it's a pretty runnable part, but once they hit the first aid station, as we have here as references in kilometer 3.5, it will start like a very steep uphill.
Yes. And the three women are still together with Baptiste in between them.
And I think in this part where it's a bit, unstable the ground, it's important to have some distance, no, with the front runners, because at the end you can easily twist your ankle, and
Yes.
Sometimes you just continue running and everything is fine, but sometimes it can make you hurt and perhaps drop the race. So I think it's important to keep some distance. Now we have on screen Marta Martinez, Lidia Urrestarazu, and maybe just a few meters back it's Judith Tenoro from Kenya. Yeah, Lidia Urrestarazu, that I remember last year she was racing on the series, winning many of the opening races, and then she closed the series on a top 10 overall. She was competing in different part of the world, and this year I think she have taken a little more quiet season. And in the case of Marta Martinez, also in this case she started the opening season winning on Acantilados del Norte
And third
Sky Race.
at the Sky Race de Matezin. and 4th at Calamaro. So yeah, she had some very good positions at the beginning of the season too.
And Lidia Urrestarazu at the moment is sitting on 19th position on the Skyrunner World Series ranking. She have only 3 races. She has been 5th on Acantilados del Norte, the opening race of the year calendar, and top 10 on the Sky Race de Matesans, and also on Calamorro. We talk about this part. I told you, like, from this part they start to be very steep. The day I was filming there 2 years ago was very muddy. We can see that the terrain is not too dry, not too muddy, still like allow athletes to run. So let's see, maybe we can expect faster times this year.
And it's a bit like a critical point where some runners were still running and others started walking or pushing hard with their hands on the legs. But yeah, the strategies can quickly become different in this kind of terrain with that steepness. And they're still together. No one seems to lose time. No one seems to go ahead.
Yeah, we have a pretty strong lead group, and also helps, you know, helps to push, helps to also feel comfortable that you are hitting some pace. And now the camera runner will wait for the other athletes.
Here we are a bit more down the runners, just between fields and forests, actually, all along the track. That's how it is for most of the track. It kind of switches from forests to more mountainous parts and to wide open areas and to rocky parts in the mountains that we'll see a bit further in the race. And it seems that for now William Boffelli is leading, followed closely by Alex Oberbacher. Creo que es Aritz Herrera.
Sí, Abraham Hernández de Mexico.
And I don't think it was the leaders group. It's difficult. Maybe it's the followers group. We don't know.
Now some people start to take out the poles.
Yes.
This steep climb to save maybe some energy for the last part of the race. It's a long climb.
And some are maybe more conservative, because if William Boffelli and Alex Oberbacher were in the second group,
we'll see now
in the chasing group, maybe it's because they know it's going to be a long race. So maybe
we see now Judith Tenoro overpassing Marta Martinez, Lida following close behind. Yeah, I think like some athlete feels very comfortable running up the uphill. I'm actually a better runner on the climb than a walker, I would say, or hiker. I don't know, what about you?
I think it's the opposite, and mostly because I do ski mountaineering in the winter time, and I think it helps having a good walking pace with and also hopefully using the poles to help on that.
It's something that I need to try. Now I'm living on the Alps in Salzburg, in Austria. I think like I need to start to get into more snow sports. I mean, last winter I was running all the time. Conditions were perfect, so I was always running, even though in the snow. But yeah, I mean, I'm an athlete that I like to run all the uphill because I feel more confident also. And like you say, I don't have that background of ski mountaineer where you have a lot of walking time going up with the poles. But if you have the speed, that cadence from Judith, look, she's passing, eh?
Yes,
she's passing the athletes even that they are walking.
And she's also the only one running, and usually Kenyan runners are quite strong at running with a lot of elasticity. And yeah, she's making a good difference. A good difference, though. She's passing over a lot of men in front of her, and she's creating the gap. She's creating
And
the
I
gap.
don't know if she already drops our camera runner.
Probably.
You can imagine the pace that Judith is putting now, opening the gap from the get-go. I mean, she's one that is motivated. You know, sometimes also these athletes that they come from very far, they don't follow much what's happening in Europe on the races. Sometimes they don't know even who the athlete is. Maybe she don't even know if there is more women on the front or not. So you know, it's a big question mark. They are trying to run the race. I remember in Galamorro, she was also pushing very hard from the beginning, and at the end, it's like that, you know. We can see how steep is this part. Athletes are start to walk, to push with the legs, pushing up.
And it's also something good, just doing your race without worrying about who is in front, who is behind. You just push and until you have no energy, and hoping it will not come before the finish line, and that's all. But you have to manage, of course. You have to manage, and I'm curious to see how she's gonna feel in the more technical parts. Oh yeah, she started walking.
Yeah, and then we see now on the right side we have Judith Tenoro. She was first on Otso Travesera en Camp in Andorra, but also we mentioned that she was on Calamorro Sky race this year. She was top 3, but she needed to drop after a very bad twist on her ankle. She got a period of recovery, and then she focused on road. Mira, look, she's still running. But yeah, I mean, like she's playing her cards, because at the end, once she reached Gorbeia and Aldamin, both of these summits, the downhill part is very technical.
Yes.
And she's not a technical athlete. So in this part, I think she's trying to push the gap and have enough space, because Marta Martinez and Lideu Restarazu and Maria Kristen, that we don't see her at the moment on the screens, they are great downhillers.
And maybe where she can have one more advantage is on the final part, because some parts of the last downhill are very much runnable. So maybe she could catch up some time on that part too. And we can see, because of the flasks she holds in her hands, she cannot really push on her
with
on her
legs.
knees. Yes, and yeah, that's why when she's walking, maybe she's a bit slower than the main around her.
Now maybe we can think that she's slowing down or losing a bit of the pace. But I think all the time that she will be able to run and push, she will be running.
Definitely.
We see, like now we have some images from Judith Tenoro from Kenya, still leading. Well, Marta Martinez and Lide Urrestarazu very close still on the uphill.
Yeah, the gap didn't increase, so it means they are probably at a steady pace.
Now, well, thank you to our cameraman. Now he is waiting now for the fourth female athlete. Let's see. Well, as we mentioned, like it's sometimes very complicated to see who is in front and how much difference you have with the other athletes in terms of the women's race. But yeah, it's part of the sport. We see Natalia Bidel from Great Britain. We don't know if she's now the fourth position. We have Oyana from the back selection in fifth position. Then we have another one from the back selection. We don't know the number, 14, 141. We don't have it here on the list of the favorites, but she's there now. They start to run together. There is a group of, this might be the fifth or sixth female athlete.
Yeah, and they are trying to push harder, maybe to catch the group of
in front
of women just in front and stay together and don't lose contact. Yeah, we can see the numbers.
No, we don't see that the number athlete. But yeah, in this part, it's important to try to overpass and try to catch positions in front, because once it starts to very steep and a lot of elevation, you cannot. People are sometimes slowing you down, and it's difficult to overpass the front runners, no? And to reduce the risk, sometimes to push it or to twist your ankle because you are off the trail.
Yeah, it's better taking any opportunity as long as you have it, and it's not too difficult, not too technical, and maybe push a bit more in those parts, and then you're more comfortable when it becomes technical and when it's difficult to move, to do any kind of move actually.
We have now reaching almost half an hour of racing. I mean, it's going fast, eh? It's going very fast, and we're still looking some women's from the front. Yeah, we have now. They have passed most of the athletes. They have passed kilometer 3, and they are going to Andra Mariortu on kilometer 6.
And here we can see what happened at the very beginning of this race. So it started quite steadily, pushing hard from the strong for a small group made of people from plenty of nationalities.
El izquierdo that was leading and pushing, Marta Martinez with Lide that's still like on the front group.
Quite runnable parts at the beginning, a lot of roady parts to try to make any.
Yeah, also some strategy of some athletes is that they start to push a little bit from the start to at the end count how many athletes pass them. Definitely. Or not, and want to know which position they are.
And the women stood, the three of them, the three first women stood together for a very long time. And then we started going to single trails, and it started getting steeper. And we, as of now, as far as we know, we still have a group of 10 athletes leading the race, followed closely by another group. And for the women, the three leading women are still pretty much together, but followed closely by other women who tried staying together with them. As it got steeper, maybe differences are starting. The thing is, we don't have a lot of information about how it goes since then.
I mean, how steep is getting, eh?
Yes, it is. It is, and I think it's continuous uphill until San Justo, kilometer 3.16. Well, they will almost have done 400 meters of elevation.
Gorbea Suzien ya se acerca y vamos a ver los puntos clave de esta carrera clásica del Skyrunning World Series para ir calentando motores. El primer tramo importante va desde la salida hasta la cima del Gorbea, unos 14 kilómetros con 1.700 metros de desnivel positivo, que en 2023, el año del récord, los dos que iban en cabeza en aquel momento, Alain Santamaría y Frédéric Franchant, han sido los únicos a superarlo en menos de 1 hora y media. En el lado femenino tenemos a Clémentine Joffre, que ganó también con récord en 2023 y que consiguió cubrir esta parte del recorrido con 1 hora 53, casi 8 minutos por delante del segundo mejor tiempo femenino registrado en esta parte. Poco menos de 5 kilómetros son los que separan a la cima del Gorbea de la segunda cima importante de la carrera, el Aldamín. Estos 5 kilómetros, con una larga y técnica bajada seguida de una dura subida, son claves para corredores ya con una estrategia más conservadora y de jugar más sus cartas en la segunda parte de la carrera. un experto de este tipo de estrategia es Antonio Martínez, que tiene el mejor tiempo conocido en esta parte del circuito con 31 minutos y 10 segundos. Hemos hablado de subidas y ahora nos queda una larga bajada a esta meta. Esta es la tercera y última parte importante del recorrido. Son más de 13 kilómetros y solo 200 metros de desnivel positivo hasta meta. Esto deja lugar a los especialistas en bajada y, de nuevo, a aquellos corredores que han hecho una primera parte más tranquila para concentrarse en un ritmo muy constante y ser fuertes en la última parte. Encontramos de nuevo en la cabeza femenina al mejor tiempo conocido por Clémentine Joffre, que lo hizo en 1 hora y 3 minutos. Nada más y nada menos. Muy cerca de los primeros chicos que llegaron tan solo 10 minutos antes con el mejor tiempo que conocemos, de la mano de nuevo de Antonio Martínez, que lo hizo en 2023 cuando quedó segundo a muy poco tiempo del primero y recordman de la prueba, Alain Santamaría. Como podemos ver, aunque se hicieran las principales diferencias en la primera parte de la carrera en el año del récord, es una carrera que ofrece momentos y tramos muy diferentes que se pueden adaptar a cada tipo de corredor y puede hacer de esta carrera una carrera muy imprevisible hasta los últimos metros de carrera.
Yeah, and I mean, Jean Margarit was saying that the fastest time was the year of the record, with Alain Santamaría having the current record in 2 hours 57 minutes. And also for the women's, we had Clémentine Joffre in 3 hours 34 minutes. We had, those are the current records. I don't know if today will be the day of that, but now we have the leading group.
Yes, and it seems that Merrell Cheruiyot from Kenya has now taken the lead. He's still running fast, even though it's steep. He's followed closely by somebody from the Basque selection.
Aitor Ajuria.
Vale, gracias.
And José Manuel Quispe. He knows he needs to be there. He knows the course. Last year he was 5th overall with a pretty stuck group of athletes. Last year he came here after being on Maga Sky Marathon, a race that is happening every 2 years. Also, José Manuel Quispe was racing last weekend, a 30-kilometer race in the mountains, but was quite fast, was close to 2 hours 10.
Oh, yeah.
So pace was hard, but a good effort to arrive rested and in shape for this race.
And not far from them are Dimas Pereira, Daniel Izquierdo.
And Izquierdo, we see Aritz Egea also.
Yeah, and there is now some kind of gap with the runners behind them.
Yeah, now I think like when we talk, no, after the steep climb, the group is going to start to broke. And now we see here Gonzal Murgoito from Team Brooks. And now we have some drone shots. The drone is now transmitting in live for us, for all the spectators that are joining this morning from different parts of the world.
And given the beauty of the landscapes, the shots should be wonderful.
Now, yeah, we see like top 3. I think it's Bernard from Kenya, second Aitor Ajuria, and third is a Peruvian athlete, José Manuel Quispe, and then we have images also from the 5th, 6th, and 7th athlete. We have Alex, right? Alex and
yes, Alex
and
William together.
A bit far from the leader group. William, that last weekend he was on Green Sky Marathon, pushing so hard to break the record. Alex Overbacher also, that has an incredible season, winning one of the iconic races of the calendar and Sky Race de Matessans. He was not sure if he will take poles, for this race. So I don't know which is now his thoughts now during the race because he's a very good uphill runner and very skimo athlete, right? Have you
Yes.
know him from skimo?
No, not really. More from skyrunning, but I know he's a very good skier too. But it's true in this type of race, there are few long and consistent uphills in which you can use your poles because sometimes you have rocky parts in which it's quite tricky to use them. You have more runnable parts where they are not so much of use. So yeah, it's a good question, and I don't think a lot of people today will take poles because, yeah, it's let's say only 2,400 meters of elevation gain. It could be way more for that distance in other sky races. So yeah, maybe there will be more runnable parts that encourage runners.
And coming back to William and Alex, they were together. They also are racing together on skimo, right? There are some races that they go together. I saw them that this past winter they were racing together Pirramenta. They were racing, I think, also Monte Rosa.
Monte Rosa, I think William was with another athlete. Yes.
Okay, I think it was last year.
But maybe, yeah, they probably did. I mean, they look to be very friends.
Yes.
So
now,
and
checkpoint.
Yeah, the head of the race is probably. I guess they might be at San Justo. I'm not pretty sure. That's
yeah, we don't
the
have
part
reference,
I don't know.
but for the time, maybe they will be reaching now the kilometer 6. We see a lot of more spectators. This is the front of the package. We can see like the Kenyan athlete, Aitor Ajuria, Jose Manuel Quispe, leading the front pack. This part is actually more runnable, very dry. They have left the steep part, and as we can see, they are leading. I mean, we know that Kenyans are known by running fast.
Yes,
and
definitely.
In these parts, I think like, you know, they will just try to push us as much as they can. You know, the strength of the Kenyan athlete is always to run and run as much. And as they mentioned, they are running under the running the course record time. So we don't know what this could happen.
Yes, definitely.
I don't know how the Kenyan athlete Bernat will do it on the technical part after reaching the highest part. Maybe it's a surprise, maybe
Yes.
not, we don't know. But now we see like how they start to slide a little bit. He start to use the hands. Might be this another steep part and a bit muddy.
But still, it would be crazy to have a record time today because it's been a challenging race almost every time, and it's been part of the Skyrunner World Series for 5 times, and it's even been the grand final of the World Series in 22. So it means there have been a lot of very strong runners coming here, and this year we don't know what it keeps for us.
Yeah, the good thing is like when we have this hard pace at the beginning of the race, you know, sometimes some athletes, as you might know, they are prepared. No, they
Yes.
train hard, but sometimes when the front pack of the race, they don't push too hard. You are not pushing enough. Sometimes you don't know because you are going accordingly to the race. It's okay. Some of them, they have their times, they have their strategy, but if you are in the front, you just following the front pack.
Yes.
You know, and they are now running under course record. It means that they are going hard. No, we have now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Yes.
athletes. I mean, from the 10 pack of athletes, now we are breaking down to just 7, and let's see how many arrive in the 5th position. And now after the steep part and more runnable, Lide Restarazu is smiling. Maybe the camera runner is talking to her. Maybe it's a friend of her, but yeah, big smile.
And anyway, she's leading at the moment.
Kilometer 6. Let's see if we have some references from the time once she hits the
Va, que Frankie mañana.
Vale, es que viene bien. Bueno, de aquí.
Ahí.
Anarko y también de
Yeah, he's chatting a lot more than in the women's head of the race, in the men's.
Yeah, in women's we have, for example, on the last 8 stations, she was already she arrived actually close to with Marta. There's 1 second of difference, but now she is looking strong and more alone. She's last year winner of Acantilados del Norte Sky Race that we see on La Palma, and 5th on Segama Iscorri. In males, we have that, on the first 3 athletes have passed together on the previous checkpoint, kilometer 6, and then they already building a gap from the rest of the athletes. Let's wait for the reference in kilometer 6 from the women's side, and at the moment we will have some reference on kilometer 6. Yeah, now we see like Lide Urrestarazu start with the flask full of water, but after the 42 minutes she already drink it. Some athletes are, more heavy sweaters. They put electrolytes. Sometimes they put electrolytes and carbohydrates. Depends on the pace. For some athletes, it's more easy to take the energy from gels, but from other ones from powder, right?
Yes.
Now we see people clapping. Maybe they are going up to Gorbeia, just their Saturday walk.
Yeah, we might see some people, but I think some parts of the track are go on private terrains, so I don't think it's the classic way to reach the Gorbeia summit. And by the way, the organization shows 2 tracks on their website. One is for the race for the runners, and the other one is for training. So it's a bit adapted so that the owners of those private terrains don't have runners into their field for the whole year. It's only limited to a certain period of time, which is close to the race. And
she have a very nice stride.
Yeah.
She helped with the arms, synchronized.
Yeah.
Keeping the rhythm.
And she doesn't do any useless move.
They're very close, actually. They're very close to kilometer 6, where we will have reference. We will have reference of the leading group. Lide that this year she haven't run the full series. She might be more rested. And now, as we can see on the front of the screen, we have now the summits that they still needed. Local people always supporting the local athletes. You see how this part start to be more runnable and how they start to overpass some athletes. In nothing, I think we'll start to have references. Hi everyone again. We are here commenting live from Cianuri. Lide Urrestarazu has passed now the checkpoint, current leader. How many people are here? We see a lot of people. She is also racing under the course record. We have her like receiving assistance, 1 gel, maybe water with electrolytes. Giving her some references, and we see like where the support 8 finish. And now we might be able to see like the second woman.
Judith.
Lide Urrestarazu.
2 seconds.
12 seconds gap with the second woman, Judith Gerono from Kenya. I think from now it's still like a pretty close gap. As we saw, like now we have pretty runnable parts. And then in third position, Marta Martinez saying hi to the camera. We will have now in a few seconds, I think, the reference from her, from Marta Martinez, that it's in third position. 40 seconds after Lide and 28 seconds after Judith. We now have on screen the top 10 leading males in kilometer 6. It's only 1 minute. 1 minute gap.
Yes.
It's nothing now. I think like the difference, the gap will start to build up now from now to the summit of Gorbeia. It's still like a long time. So let's see how this will play out.
And not even 20 seconds in the top 7, what means they are really all together. And we can see there are a lot of Spanish and Basque people in this top 10. Only 2 foreigners, one from Peru, one from Kenya.
And we see like after kilometer 6 is 6 kilometers with 700 meters. It's not flat, but they have do it in 36 minutes.
Yeah, sure. And they are getting to to one of the first slightly technical parts. From
Cabeza de carrera, head of the race. Maybe they are Gorbeiako at Terpea, or maybe close by. We see like
they are soon gonna be there. I think they have to finish that uphill. They are almost by the end of the first uphill. And here, they have to start looking for the path, someone, because it's rocky. There is no clear track. So there can be some strategic choices. And the leading trio has now taken some kind of a gap.
Yeah, we have Bernard Churiot, that, as we mentioned at the beginning, he is coming from Kenya. He actually was flying from Nairobi to Brussels, then was going to Munich, then to Bilbao, but his flight got cancelled on Thursday. They need to sleep somewhere overnight in the hotel, provided obviously with the airline. But then his other flight was delayed and cancelled yesterday, and then finally they make it. I saw them on the hotel, and then they were like happy to arrive. And then, as we mentioned, positions will change once the technical parts start to show up.
Yes, and in the downhill we can see that Aitor started taking some advantage. Now they are still going up for a while, and in the uphill, Bernard quickly gets back to him. So they will stay together, I think, for a while still. And they're soon gonna start the first small downhill to the Gorbeiako Terpea.
Quite international leader team, from 3 continents. Have an athlete from Europe, athlete from Africa, and athlete from Peru, giving us a great show, pushing strong the pace. We can see the stride of them, how they are going already. Like as we mentioned, the legs covered with a little bit of mud.
Yes. And in the background we can see the mountain where is the Gorbeia cross, which is kind of characteristic from that race, and where the runners will go in the second major uphill. And now in a few meters they are gonna get down. The camera runner has been smart to stay slightly behind them, so he doesn't bother them in the downhill. And
it's important to mention that from these 3 athletes, the only ones actually racing on the series, the Skyrunner World Series, is Aitor Ajuria and Jose Manuel Quispe. Jose Manuel Quispe is sitting now 3rd overall. Aitor Ajuria, I will share with you in a moment which position she's sitting. Well, at the moment I don't have reference, but he's on 6th position last year. Actually, Aitor Ajuria arrives few seconds behind Jose Manuel Quispe last year. So, and remember last year they were racing together. So there are some of the they know each other, and we see like conditions are good. The terrain for some is going to be good because it's dry. Maybe for the ones that were expecting a little bit more of mud, it's not.
It will come later.
Yes, we have people joining us. The live streaming is, how they say, warming up. We have some people following us from Peru. Angel Bravo, thanks for sitting there and doing the. Well, we have kind of like blue sky and some clouds. Now we see like the crowds, people that start to walk very early. You remember yesterday we went with the car a little bit high, and then we start to run. But to get there by walk, there's sometimes you have the volunteers there. I know like now Aitor Ajuria turning back his head to see what's the difference, what's the gap.
And we say hello to Peru, where people are starting watching that early in the night. And here they are gonna go across that flattish part, which is so wonderful. There are sheep and horses a bit all around. It's very, it's a very pleasant place, and we're still in the Gorbeia National Park.
Now we have the top 10 of the women, as we mentioned, Lidia Restarazu, leading Judith Erono, Marta Martinez, Naira Irigoyen, that she comes to run on the uphill world champs a couple days ago. Ainara Uribarri, Irune Vélez de Mendizabal, Maria Kristen, one of the favorites actually. She's quite strong on the downhill, so let's wait. There's still time there from Switzerland. Ainara Alquaz, local athlete, and other ones close in the top 10. Now we don't see like they are slowing down, eh?
No.
We can see like the stride of Aitor Ajuria. Seems like he's running on the flat ground.
And that part is quite runnable. Yeah, he looks comfortable, definitely. Saying hello to the camera.
But I think it's good that athletes also, they take their nutrition, you know, with this high pace. It's important to start to take some carbohydrates, take some electrolytes. These athletes are also used to sometimes be on the mountain for many hours without drinking or eating. But in these high demands of competition, it's important. Now we dropped the top 3 of the leading race, and now we will, camera runner or biker, will wait for the next athletes. We already see like a big gap, right?
Yes.
200, 300 meters.
Daniel
Marco Villamuera, Daniel Izquierdo, on 4th and 5th position.
And they have just passed kilometer 9, so they are about not
now
even a third of the race.
Right?
Yeah, they are at Gorbeiako at Terpea. Dimas Pereira. Yeah, even the head of the race has now split into small subgroups. So we're gonna see. Yeah, some of them are alone. What is not the
6th position, Gotzal. Tim Brooks, local athlete also. And then our top 10 start to dissipate a little bit, right?
Yes.
I mean, it was kind of like what's expected. I mean, in these races, they start together, maybe kilometer 6, they have 1 minute, but then they start to build up the gap. Couldn't see that athlete, but I think he's racing with the sweatshirt that they give on the race, so quite interesting to see them. Such a beautiful images. As we say, like a bit mild weather, not too cloudy, not too clear, but I think this is good. I mean, we know that they are running under course record time, so for sure these conditions help for that. and athletes now that they are heading to the highest part of the course, Gorbeia Peak at 1,444 meters. We have a quite a beautiful imaginary from the drone shot. Now I think we have, should be the top 10, William Boffelli from Italy, another from Basque, Alec Oberbacher. It seems that they are pushing now. They are a bit, I think, like already a couple minutes behind. I think like some athletes, they are quite strong on the uphill, so they are going to build up the gap there. And some athletes are also like good on the downhill. But this race, at its short, I would say like you cannot, maybe you be able to recover some minutes on the downhill if you are a downhiller, but,
Yes,
but still like tight.
I think it can make big differences, the downhill too, and especially here because we have some technical parts that sometimes are quite short but very technical or very steep over like 100 of meters, and it makes it really open for big changes in the rankings. One can easily lose or lose a couple of seconds in every technical part, and in the end it can do a great difference, I think.
Now we have some drone shots from the front pack of the athletes. We can see like now there is a kind of like a build-up of difference in between the athletes. We will have the next point of reference of Aterpea.
We have it
9.
coming, and so we can
still waiting there. They will have already maybe like 1,000 meters already in Aterpea. This might be like out of the top 10. The athletes that are out of the top 10.
And in 1 minute we still have the top 8.
Okay.
In less than 1 minute.
We can see the flags, how the wind is blowing. I remember we were close to this part and it was just freezing. But I mean, sometimes it's good. I mean, you are pushing so hard that what you want is to cool down a little bit. And we see, look at all the sheep there on the mountain. I don't know if there are sheep or cows.
Yeah, they look to be sheep.
Okay, we have a lot of sheep here. Beautiful imaginary from the Basque country, the forest, the mountain. This beautiful landscape. Now start to warm up. Sun is start to breaking down on the clouds, so we can expect maybe like a quite warm finish line. And let's say, I mean, at the moment we are still going under course record in the men's and the women's side. So let's see.
And there looks to be there is a gap between the top 10 and the rest. Yeah,
30 seconds, right?
The top 10 is in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, we have now on the screen the top men, on women and on female. I think it's now kind of like the same. It hasn't changed much. There is a gap of 30 seconds on the male side, and this can start to build up. We know like also like the 4th and 5th athlete, Adil Izquierdo and Marcos Villamuera, they are very good, strong athletes. So at the moment the race is still open.
And maybe it's a good strategy to stay conservative in this very physical start of the race, but not so technical. Whereas in a few kilometers they will reach the first crest, which is quite technical, and they will have to run in the rocks, which is a very tricky part that looks to be interesting.
Now we have on the screen top 9. Difference now from 1 minute now is almost 2 minutes on the men's sides. We can see like the 3 top athletes are going together, and then 5th, 6th athlete are 30 seconds behind, and then we have a quite important difference considering that they are going up. Now it's minutes and meters that let's see. Like the only way to know is once they are going to start to going down, how these positions change and the gap start to change. Líder Restarazu, we see now in images. I mean, the good thing like running local is that you know the terrain. You know the terrain, you know the course. Will be interesting to know how many times she have run this race. At least I know maybe at least some 3 races. And now we have the camera runner. Oh, she's with the front athlete. Also, maybe she's telling her something, making her talk.
She's still smiling.
She's still smiling. Why not? Why not? We could have a Basque athlete winning a Basque race, local race.
Yeah. And actually, smiling during a race can also make you stronger. You kind of feel better.
Help you distract a little bit from what's going on at the moment on the race. She's going to hit soon the kilometer 9.
And here we have men that are starting being in the technical part, which is the first crest around kilometer 10. We are on kilometer 10 here.
And this is something that we expect. No, we were commenting like on the technical part how things are going to change. I know very well Jose Manuel Quispe. He's not too technical athlete. The Kenyan athletes are not known for technicality. So, I mean, this also could help because you are going a little bit more slow. You are breaking down less microfibers. So this can be also like something positive for the last part of the race. Lidio Restarazu, that she's still like leading. Still with the flask on the hand. She received it on the previous aid station. Oh, well.
And
Aitora Juria, it's now sitting on 3rd position.
Surprisingly,
this is the kind of technical part that we are seeing now, kind of like a ridge line, a plenty of rocks. I think it's important to be conservative on this part because, you know, like one bad step and you can finish with a hole, a cut on the knee, or on the hand, or in the face. we know that this is part of the nature of the sport. These things can happen and it's important to be aware. But as we see, like maybe it's a strategy of Aitor. I mean, he knows the terrain more than the other 2 athletes, and he knows where he will play his cards.
Yeah, and maybe he doesn't want to take risks in that part, and doesn't want to get injured, and prefers to push strong in the easier parts. And we have to say heads up to the cam runners though, because it's not easy to follow them with the camera in the end.
And sometimes the pace that put could be if they are going under the record time, you will need to have a camera runner that run at record time. And sometimes this is not easy.
You're right. You're more than right. And we have no timings for now from the 9th kilometer. I think Linde Ursaratsu is not here there.
We have Daniel Izquierdo and Marcos Villamuera. Also one that have a beautiful stride is Marcos Villamuera. Pretty fast athlete. Actually, Marcos Villamuera is leading now the under-23 ranking on the Skyrunner World Series.
Yeah, they are still keeping a very strong pace. They're running fast, steady.
Marcos Villamuera is with sunglasses, I think. Some athletes, they prefer, you know, they prefer maybe to avoid the backs, to just focus, have more clear sight of the terrain. And now we see like a important gap that is start to breaking down on the climb. It's not the climb to Gorbeia yet, but it's kind of like the build up to the climb to Gorbeia peak.
I think they still have to go down a bit to the to kilometer 11.5, they will go down and they will have a very steep part there, and then it will be more runnable before reaching the main uphill to Gorbeia.
We have the leading athletes now. You know, sometimes they feel good and they start to push.
Yes.
That's how we see like this athlete.
Because they will have like a 500 meters uphill right after that.
Yeah, Kenya and Mexico. Actually, sorry, Kenya and Peru. In Kenya, we know like that they are known by road running, but actually in Latin America, Peruvian athletes and Mexican athletes are the ones known by road running. So the best runners of that region come from these countries. They have great tradition on road running, setting up records. We see on the image my colleague Anton Guaresti capturing the photos. Now he will start to move fast to take them in another location. And now we start to see like the climb to Gorbeia.
Yes.
On the right side, we can see the climb. Second position, we have Judith. Now I don't know if it's Matt on his knees. I don't know if she has fall, but she's now running with 2 flasks in one hand, eh?
Yes, yes, probably because they are more empty, so it's easy to keep them in only one hand. And she's running fast, though. We don't precisely know how far she is from Linde, and how far other women are behind her.
I think there's a considerable gap at the moment.
Yes.
In the women's, maybe we will see like in a few seconds, few minutes.
Yes, they are getting close to the 9th kilometer.
Wow. That's this small ridge that sometimes, like we mentioned, can be that it is dry. Sometimes we think like it could be muddy.
Yes.
And then it gets difficulty.
And that part is quite technical, actually. And here they are going to turn on the right and start a very steep, not so technical, but steep part. And we can see, I think it is Marcos Villamuera starting to go there. Whereas some few meters behind, we are with Dimas Pereira.
Dimas Pereira, that he was last weekend top 3 at Griñe Sky Marathon. An athlete from Asturias, not too far from here.
So
the rain is quite similar there.
Yeah. So probably a bit tired still from last week. We don't know.
Yeah, I mean, still we have 9 kilometers of the race, so we actually don't know how he will feel at the end of the race. He was saying that he was recovered. William Boffelli, by the other hand, he was saying that he wasn't. He was a bit tired.
Yes. But I think that even tired, he can still get some time on the technical parts, since his very strong strength, very important.
Marta Martinez, we see her stopping with Nayara Irigoyen. She collects his bottles. Nayara Irigoyen, that she's also filling up the bottles. And I think the strategy of her, maybe she will stay with Marta.
Yeah,
Nayara Irigoyen now is sitting on the top 3 on the ranking on the Skyrunning World Series. Marta is in the top 10. And now, apart from that, they are also playing the points for this race.
And we now have the live timings of the first women in Gorbeia Terpea. So kilometer 9, there is 1 minute and 10 seconds between Lide Urrestarazu and Judith. And there is another minute and 20 seconds between her and Marta Martinez, who is together with Nayara Irigoyen por algunos about few seconds, just like we saw. here that runner is entering the very steep part, which lasts almost till the houses we can see down below. So there is no clear track, as we said earlier. It's mostly down the field, and where they are lucky is that the flags are placed every 12 meters on average. They are very close, and it's really easy to keep the track. I think it's difficult to get lost today, maybe in some very specific places, but otherwise, in the places where they're used to be clouds and fog, they even place them only 5 meters apart every time. So they are very close, and so it's easy to keep the track.
1 hour, 11 minutes of race, huh? How fast? I
Yeah.
feel like we started
Yeah.
like a few minutes ago and we have already 1 hour and 11 minutes. As we mentioned, you can see on the images, pretty good conditions, clear sky on the horizon, a bit cloudy, yes, but still like good condition for running. Sometimes the day that you want to go to the mountain to hike, maybe you want a bit of sun, but when you want to go for a race, maybe you want to have a bit cooler conditions to not feel too hot. That allows you to not carry much water and go a bit more fast and light. But let's see how we can expect as we mentioned, the first male athletes to arrive at 3 hours. At the woman, around 3 hours 40. The record is 3:35 of Clementine Geoffrey. Actually, I remember that year I was here, and I was filming her on the last kilometers on the road, and she was going under 250. So it was pretty fat. It hurt my legs actually, but yeah, she was like so fast. Athlete 26, Jaime Romo Santa Maria, is the one that we see now on the images, having a steady pace. And now he will enter to this part that we saw already, that Louis was commenting. There is flags, and you just need to follow your path, your trail. I remember also yesterday when we were climbing Gorbeia, you have the pink flags as reference, but at the end, you need to see which is the best slope to climb up or to go down.
And on the women's side, the fifth woman just passed at the kilometer 9. She's about 3 minutes behind Nayara Irigoyen.
Already,
so
yeah. Already we have an important difference of lead of more than 1 minute with Judith, 1 minute and a half with the third one, Marta Martinez, and well, Nayara the same because they were going together. And from the fifth, there is already an important gap of almost 5 minutes in kilometer 9. So we can say that maybe the race is going to be between the top 4 female athletes. That's what's going to be defined. We see now Abraham Hernandez from Mexico, from Oaxaca, William Boffelli from Italy, from Grossenhain, arriving now to the station, for sure not stopping. And then there is a Basque athlete that, he just refused to collect water because, you know, once you are locked down on the pace, you don't want to stop, or you already have all your fluids, your gels. I mean, sometimes you are going just so fast that you don't want to stop, but this can cost you the race, right?
yes. Sometimes the density is so high, people are just few seconds apart on the finish line. So, yeah, stopping can have a huge impact, but also not stopping at a net station can have a dramatic impact if you don't have enough to fuel for the rest of the race. You can lose way more than what you lose for stopping to get your gels, to get your food, to get your water. and it seems that
This is
Bernard
the
is now
leading pack.
leading.
Yeah, leading pack. Still with Bernard on the leading group. Team Merrell also. Jose Manuel Quispe also from Team Merrell. Siva. And Aitor Ajuria from the bus selection. They are now climbing together. As we say, like, there's still like some technical parts. And they're pushing so hard the pace now. I feel like they're already building a gap. We will have the next point of reference on kilometer 13.5 on Gorbeia, on the peak that we were yesterday. So it will be interesting to see how the top 3 is doing, and then the top 5 is there, and then the top 10, because once the gap is built, I think there is maybe not much chance to cut 10 minutes, for example.
No. But there is a lot more downhill then, so maybe that's what could make the biggest difference. And you see, it's going to be technical by some parts, but here it's not really technical. It's most that athletes are going through the bushes, so they sometimes have to find the best path. There is no straight track to go, so yeah, they just have to follow more or less closely the flags and see what looks to be the best track for them, the one they are more comfortable with. Some people prefer to do some small turns and take it less steep. Other people prefer to cut straight in the slope and even walk strongly. It really depends on the people.
And we were talking about poles, right?
Yes,
to use or not to use poles in the climb, and we can see, like, for these athletes, they are not using poles. I know, at least from the 2 first athletes, I'm sure like they are not used to use poles. I don't know Aitor Ajuria, but he knows the terrain. Now we have a live video from Lide. She's now talking to the camera again.
Never stop smiling.
She had having a good time, I think. Like, maybe some of the camera runners that we have, they are their friends. And now, yeah, she's entering into this part that we saw before from the male athletes, that it was slightly more technical. And yes, they still running up all the way up. I think it's important to keep the right cadence, the right rhythm. You know, like I said, like some of these athletes, they don't follow any race. They are disconnected on sometimes remote places. They just come up here and to show up. And what a way to show up to Bernat. Bernat is now pushing hard the pace, and yeah, I'm looking forward to have the reference times in Gorbeia peak.
What was the record time Jean Marguerite talked about earlier on? I don't remember precisely. And actually, Bernard is almost getting to the very dry part. Actually, the very last part of that uphill to the Gorbeia peak is quite. It goes quite straight on the mountain. It's a steady slope. It's not. There's nothing difficult in it. You just have to find your own pace and keep it almost till the Gorbeia cross, which is the very famous kind of small tower on the top of the peak that we can see from far away. and which is kind of the symbol of the region and of the race also by extension.
We have now images from the country team, Judith Gerono. Now not too far from this part that we just saw Lide cruising on the ridge on the rocks. Yeah, she's just moving there. She's like we say, someone that maybe doesn't follow much the series, doesn't follow much the races, focus on their training, on their life, on their daily life in Kenya. And yeah, she's still running with the flask on his hands. Then we see Lide now, Rastarazu, the current leader, pushing hard. We see now with her hands on the quads, pushing hard on the climb. And then we have Bernat. Bernat, that I don't know if those shoes are a Skyfire maybe? A Skyfire 2 from Merrell. They are these very light racers shoes that they just fit for some type of runners that are very light. They have a pretty good Vibram sole, so I think these are ideal for this. I mean, if he has been using them on their trainings or in this type of terrain, I think that's something that fits well to him. Not too far, Peruvian athlete Jose Manuel Quispe also with Merrell shoes. He's racing with I think from the MTL2. It's a new model developed for running on sky races.
And
they are not too far, eh? I thought that.
Yeah.
I thought that Bernat was already like building some gap, but I think they're still like close by. We see Lide, how fast she moves on the rocks.
Yes, because that part is actually very technical. The steepness makes it quite slippery, and you don't have to put your foot on the wrong rock because some of them are all loose stones.
And something that we see, like in that part, Judith is with the flask on the hands. Some of this part you will need to actually use your hands to hold a rock, or if you fall, to put it on front. But I remember I have some friends that they have been running, for example, with the flask on his hands, and they have crashed on the ground with the flask on the hand. Actually, it helps them to protect. But then they broke the flask, so they didn't have water.
And just about the women's ranking, we have the top 10 that is 8 minutes and 30 seconds after the first female, Lide Urastaratu, at the 9th kilometer. And in this top 10 we still have Maria Kristen who is 8th, and I think Natalie Bidel is 10th. And we will soon have the timings for men on kilometer 13.5 as soon as they reach the Gorbeia cross.
Look, this camera perspective looks how steep it is. Judith still moving quite comfortable, huh?
Yeah.
For sure, she have learned something about technical terrains after racing in Calamorro. I'm sure she has tried to find on where she lives in Kenya some technical parts. She's now slowing down a little bit on the very steep downhills, but now I think like once they start to reach again the runnable part, she starts to run. And yeah, in images we have Aitor Ajuria, the athlete that was pushing hard the pace from the beginning. He's also running with a shoe that I would say like it's very versatile. I think this is a Prodigio, I think from La Sportiva, a shoe that is also a versatile shoe. Marta Martinez in 3rd, not too far actually from Judith, maybe. And in front we have Nayara Irigoyen. Position have changed a little bit. Still considerable, a lot of climb. Aitor Ajuria that's still running up. This is the climb to Gorbeia peak at 1,484 meters. This is a beautiful peak that has a big cross, and also there is like a statues of Mother Mary. It's people come here, and now we saw like Aitor Ajuria, as we talked before. Some people prefer to push with their legs, with the hands. He's dropping some water because at the end maybe these extra grams counts when it's so steep, and you want to, let's say, accumulate the last effort
And
on this stop climb.
And he's probably gonna get a new flask or at least refill at the next aid station. So until then, he probably estimates he doesn't need a lot of water. So let's just get rid of it.
Leo Restarazu, as we see her in images, start now. What a beautiful images, high contrast, black and white, if we can say that. We can see there is a couple of horses on the top of Gorbeia Peak. And quite a lot of people waiting for the first athletes to reach there. Now our camera runner is with the third athlete. This is a quite steep climb. We ran it together with Lee yesterday.
And that Gorbeia peak with the Gorbeia cross is really like the crown of the Gorbeia National Park. It's a place which is very crowded at every times, almost every day. But here it's true, there will be a lot more people than usual because of the race, and it will help the runners a lot because when you're in this effort, when they reach the peak, they are not even at half distance of the race. So yeah, it will help them having like a booster by that place.
Yeah, in a few seconds maybe we will have to have references of the kilometer 13. Then it's going to be 13 with over 1,300 meters of elevation gain. They are going under 1 hour 30 maybe. Have videos of live images from Lideu Restarazu.
Yeah, she's at the very beginning of that 500 meters of elevation gain uphill to the peak. So yeah, here we can have an idea of the difference between the first man and the first woman. One is almost at the top, whereas the other is at the bottom of that uphill. But she's sitting very strong, very strong.
No news yet from the checkpoint at kilometer 13.5 at Gorbeia. We just need to wait a little bit more, and then we will have the reference from the top. Now we have like a live image from the drone on the top of the Gorbeia peak. And there's quite a bit of people, considering that they need to walk quite steep path to get there. It's a long climb.
And it's a real chance to be running in such a place. As we said, it's a national park, so yeah, it has to be. It is a protected area, but still they can organize a race, and maybe that race also raises awareness about the necessity to to keep this kind of place really safe and protected from human intervention.
We had just del izquierdo Marco Villamuera, and then we see like the first two athletes still like in the same position. Bernat Cheriut leading, and then Jose Manuel Quispe in second, and then we see Aitor Ajuria couple seconds behind him.
And
we will have now the built up and the difference between them.
And they are entering a very runnable part, very fast. That part is going to be maybe one of the fastest parts of the race, because it's almost flat. It's going downhill, but it's a low slope. And the terrain is really easy and more than comfortable. It's that short grass that is going, in which you can, you almost bounce on that. So yeah, it's one of the best type of terrain for running fast. If
Joel
you're able.
Our colleague, is filming Daniel Izquierdo on running up.
And 14 degrees is about one of the best temperatures for running. I don't think it's too warm, nor is it too cold for them.
And now just with him after Daniel Izquierdo, Marcos Villamuera. Also Joel is following close behind me, just to take some images after for the highlight video. And now the athletes are reaching the highest part of the course, Gorbeia Peak, like we told you before, 1,484 meters. I don't know if you can hear, but yeah, it seems like there is a crowd there. They are clapping and giving the energy to the athletes. Yeah, Marcos Villamuera sitting in fifth. We have now the references. Jose Manuel Quispe and Bernat just close by 8 seconds. Aitor Ajuria a little bit more far, 20 seconds after them. And we can see like now how the difference is built up with this image. Patrick and Jose Manuel Quispe from Peru leading the race. And I think they are still like going under course record.
Probably. See, we have about 2 minutes between the first and the fifth man.
And we still have a little downhill and another climb. So I think after they reach Aldamin, we will see like how much time they need to cut on the downhill to catch the other one. So that will be interesting now when we have the reference. Now we have top 8. So top 8 is sitting with 3 minutes difference. We have, as we mentioned, 5th position Marcos Villamuera, 6th position Dimas Pereira, 7th position Gonzal Murgoito, 8th position Paul Ormaetzea.
And I think that downhill that they just started to get into will give us some precious information about the level of each athlete in the downhill, and maybe things will start changing in that downhill, because it's not a very long one.
How many meters they're going to go down though?
I'm looking for the info. It's about 500 meters down. So what they've climbed up right now, they'll gonna get it down, but it's there is very diverse terrain. We have some steep and technical parts, and it ends up in the forest. And in the forest, they can easily. It's more slippery. It's darker. You can more easily lose your path. I mean, you have to find the best line. You don't see as far as you could in the top part, in the mountains or in the fields.
Yeah, we are very lucky to have these great images from the live streaming team, and they are now covering all directly from the ground with camera runners, with the drone, with the camera bikers. I think with support of them, this will be possible. So shout out to them, Evasion TV, that is setting up like a very good team to work around this, and we can commentate and bring you this directly. Urestarazo still leading, and I don't know what are going to be the surprises. As we say, things can change on the downhill. We might see soon, maybe to Judith Tenoro, maybe to Marta Martinez, maybe to Nayeli Goyen. Let's see how positions are going to change to the Gorbea peak. Kilometer 13. We have now a reference from the 9th position on the male side, Aritz Egea. Just passed by Gorbea peak. There is a little bit of wind.
And the Mount Gorbea is the highest point of Vizcaya.
Vizcaya region.
Yes.
That's why it's iconic. And then I was asking actually what means Gorbea Suzien. Suzien means goes fast.
Yes.
So it's quite an interesting name of a race, that it means basically how fast you can go to the peak.
Yes.
And it's kind of the spirit of the origin of skyrunning, right?
Definitely. You start from the village, you go to the highest point nearby, and you get back to the village.
And now athletes are receiving a little more sun. Maybe if it's a bit cooler there with the sun, doesn't feel too bad. Now in Sianuri we have a quite good sunlight. The day start to warm up. Now people are start to arriving actually to Sianuri for the short race. There is a short race that is going to take part very soon.
It's a 21 kilometers race with 1200 meters ascent elevation gain. So it's like the little sister of the Sky Race, maybe going to less technical parts.
Yeah, in nothing we will have start to have a reference from the woman and also from the men's sides. The men's sides, the next point that we will have a reference is going to be on the kilometer 18.5. So we will need to wait a little bit, because still like 5 kilometers at the speed that they are going. Maybe this could be 25 minutes, 30 minutes, because they are also going down and then climbing again. So let's see. It's still like we see like images from the leader Urestarazu on the left side of the screen. We have the peak that now we are looking straight directly from the drone. Alex Oberbacher on the left side going down, and then another guy from the back selection.
And we almost have our top 10 to the
start to clear up.
Mount Gorbea.
Look, the blue sky and the sun start to clear up.
It's a really pleasant day actually, both for the runners, for us too.
For us really too, nice. Today we are not racing, we are just enjoying the beautiful images and helping you to bring all the live commentator from Sianuri.
And we all.
Hi everyone. We are now, like as you see, like we are receiving some sun now from Sianuri. It's a pleasant day, I would say. We have already like 1 hour 40 of racing, almost more than halfway.
Not in terms of distance, but in terms of elevation gain, yes, they have done most of it. There is only one big uphill that is about 500 meters elevation gain, and then a bit less than 200 meters in the last big downhill.
And in terms of time, I think like we are already 1 hour 40. We can expect. I don't know. I would like to bet that we will be maybe close to 2 hours 50 in men's sides, and in women's maybe 3 hours 40. I don't know. We will need to see. As before, I remember like when the records were set 2 years ago, conditions were very similar, but it was more hot.
Ah.
So this for sure can change.
And even though it's quite a dry day, we don't have a lot of mud, but still we have to pay attention for that, because in the last downhill there are some pretty muddy parts, and those who are not used to it might be surprised. They might be surprised because they almost haven't seen any mud from the start, but they will find some in the downhill for sure. So yeah, that could make it some differences.
I mean, we can see how the wind is blowing, because we see like the hair of Lide blowing up a little bit to one side. I remember yesterday when we were climbing, also we will have kind of like a fresh breeze. You can see like how the pink flags are moving. So yeah, I mean, you are pushing hard going up, but also you are receiving this cold breeze that kind of is helping you to cooling down a little bit and not to overheat, because actually to bring down the core body temperature, if you don't have this breeze, you are just spending more energy on that.
Yes.
And what you want to is spend energy on racing, on the muscles, on the brain, on digesting.
And you also need to drink more, because
yeah, to bring down the core temperature, there is more evaporation, there is more sweat, there is more, a bit of everything.
So you also need to bring more salt to your body, probably energy too, proper energy. So yeah, it's always a balance to find when you're running, and it's about knowing how much you need, what you need, what is your body's behavior in relationship with the temperature and weather conditions. Some people are very sensitive to cold weather, other just can't race properly when it's too hot. And I think the best example here is for Basque people. We know that most of them are really strong in the muddy terrains, because it's what they mostly find when they are training. So yeah, everyone's history and body dispositions are strongly influencing all the race conditions.
Yeah, talking about drinking, we have seen now that Lide, this is her third flask that she's drinking.
Yeah.
She already have, we starting with one, she drop it, she collect another one, and then she have another one. This is, I don't know if it's 1.5 liters or 1.4 or 1.3 that he has drink, but in almost 2 hours she have drink 1.4. We now have the references of the top 10 on the highest peak of the race, Gorbeia peak 13.5K. Almost the difference now, it's 6 minutes. You know, we were seeing at kilometer 3, even kilometer 6, it was 1 minute. Now we have 6 minutes, and we still like see like there is like a current lead group with the Kenyan athlete and the Peruvian athlete, and then we have a following group with Aitor Julia, Anel Izquierdo, Marcos Villamora, Dimas Pereira, Gonzalo Murgoito, and the rest of athletes.
And the top 10, and William Boffelli closes the top 10. But after him, we also have some other strong runners, not so far away, como just like Jaime Romo Santamaria or Alex Oberbacher, all in the top 15. I would say, yeah, the top 15 is still close to the top 10, so nothing is done yet. And I'm really curious to see how it is by the end of that downhill. Just as a reminder, when the runners reach the end of that downhill,
we have the top 10 males, but we still have from the 10 to the 15 a couple more athletes that can't have any chance to get into the top 10.
Yes, definitely. And the very first runners will almost reach the midpoint of the race in terms of distance. So they only have they have done more than 2/3 of the ascension of the elevation gain, but they will only be at mid distance. So the last part will still be long. I mean, the last downhill mostly. And yeah, let's see. We have no information from minutes about the first runners, and I'm really curious to see how they are, how the head of the race is going on.
I think like in a few seconds or minutes we will have reference now from the top of the race male part. Now we have a drone shot still from Lidia Restarazu that is doing the show now, leading the show on the women's side. She's taking all the attention from our cameras. She's now the current leader, building up the gap. Now not too far from the peak, we can see on the left side of the screen up there is the cross of the mountain, not too far. She's still with a very good face, keeping drink water. I'm sure she's looking forward to arrive to the peak and start to switch the pace, to start to walk down, to run down a little bit more, and just to see. Maybe she will be able to have some reference from the people that are actually on the course, looking the streaming, or even like following what's happening on the live results. We saw her also chatting with other athletes, now taking a gel. We talk about nutrition, and now she's taking a gel. Now she knows that it's coming the downhill. Maybe she will not have time to eat nothing there, and she wants to focus on running and to do the right steps.
Yeah, and she's also finishing her soft flask, so she has nothing left, no nutrition left. Just before the GORBEIA cross, so then she will refuel, probably take it in her pockets, and then she'll be ready for the next part, for the next downhill and uphill.
We see Lidia couple meters, 100 meters from the cross. She will receive a big round of applause, I'm sure, because of she's the first female athlete reaching now the highest part of the course.
In addition to what, she is a local athlete. And the crowd is usually cheering stronger if you're the local one.
Almost 1 hour 50 of racing so far. We had like a pretty good race, I would say. There is a competitive race. If they are running under course record, it means that there is level, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It means that athletes are pushing. It means that the sport is evolving. Every year there is new ways to train. Everyone trains better, smarter. Athletes become faster. all the sport nutrition is evolving. People are trying to deal out more the carbohydrate intake, the sodium intake, and other things in preparation that will help them to perform the best.
And yeah, that's the direct consequence of the fact that trail running is getting more professional. But also in a race like this one, the conditions play a major role. But of course, the level of athletes is the base of every time record improvement. Nothing could happen just with good weather.
Lido Restarazu already going down. We can see here on the left side of the view. Like you mentioned before, this is a pretty runnable part.
But we don't know how far are the other women.
I think we will be able to have a reference in a moment.
I think she's still below the record time, isn't she? Yeah.
And here on Cianuri, we are getting ready for the short course, 21 kilometers. It will start in 8 minutes. There is more people getting together here in Cianuri. 8 minutes, and then we have a beautiful image. There is some lights on the background of the view. Beautiful image from the Basque Country, from this area.
And I guess since we have cam runners on top of the Gorbeia peak, maybe we can have also images from the following women. So we will see a bit how it is after behind Lide Urestarazzu.
And yeah, she's flying along at the moment. She's continually pushing the pace. Like I mentioned, like maybe in a few seconds or minutes, we will start to have some reference from the top males that are leading the course at the moment. The show is all in Lide Urestarazzu, runner from the Basque selection. I don't know if the runners, they make a wrong turn there. They were going to the right and then now are going to the left. This can happen. I mean, sometimes, like the guy in the front start to take a wrong path and everyone start to follow. So it's important. If there is flags, you follow the flags. You don't follow the first runner because the runner in the front, you don't know if he is actually following any course.
And I think that race is typically one in which you have to follow the flags, you have to stay careful about them, because the path is most of the time quite easy, but when it isn't, you can quickly get lost, and I think as long as you stay focused on the flags, there is no problem. But if you are too tired sometimes to stay focused, it can become quite difficult then, because as we said, we don't always follow the track, and sometimes they just cut through the fields.
Yeah, when I'm racing, I try always to put the track on my watch, and I actually don't try to focus too much on the flags. Obviously, I use a reference, but I just follow what is on my watch because I feel more secure, I feel more relaxed. And actually, I don't care much about the pace or the time. I'm just running for sensations, and the important thing that I'm in the right path, because that's what's going to bring me to the finish line.
But sometimes the watch is less easy to keep a look at when you're running, and you might take some risks if you miss the rocks. We still have.
I think we have images. Judith Genoro from Kenya. She's now going down on the after Gorbeia Peak. She's sitting. We can expect in second position. We don't know yet from the reference. She's looking good, right? The stride still like comfortable. She knows that she still have plenty enough race still in front of her. Yeah, they tell us that they are under 2 minutes 30 in the women's side, under the course record.
Okay.
I mean, that's
30, yeah,
an important gap because you will need to run considerably slow on the downhill to actually not make it to the record, right?
Yeah, but if you start too fast, you can quickly lose those 2 minutes and a half. So yeah, we will see how it goes. But I guess Lide is able to manage her pace quite well. So we'll see.
Yeah, at the moment we will be maybe talking about running 10 seconds slow per kilometer. You know, so I don't know. Like this is a pretty important gap, I would say, from Lide. Now we see the images from Judith Gerono from Kenya. I think Merrell also. Running comfortable. I mean, this part was the part that I needed to turn to the left, and the other runners were in the right. And now she's on the right track. She's running alone. That sometimes makes it difficult because you don't have no one to follow on the front. So you just need to focus on yourself. Some people like this. Some people prefer to follow and not be putting so much energy and distraction to the other athlete.
And she,
now we go to the replays.
She was getting to a very steep part. So if we talk about what happened from the end of the first uphill until now, we had a very grouped pack of runners, and then 3 runners got in front and gradually got some advantage in the men's field. And the women's field, Lide Urestaratzu is leading from let's say the midway of the first uphill, and so all through the first uphill, followed by Judith Gerono from Kenya, and from now Marta Martinez and Nayara Irigoyen. We, as far as we know, we are sitting in third and fourth position as of now. The leading trio has then been they stood together for a while. That is for in the end of the first uphill and then the downhill. And after that, they gradually took more distance. So, starting from the technical part, in which Aitor Ajuria lost some few seconds. And they are followed closely by Marcos Villamuerra and Daniel Izquierdo, whereas on the women's side, Judith was still following, still with a steady gap, we could say.
I mean, it's good to have these replays. Then we see people that are joining us can see what was happening at the beginning of the race, and now they can see how things are changed.
Yes, and at the very beginning of the uphill to the Gorbeia cross, Aitor Ajuria, was it Jose Manuel Quispe and Bernard chariot were almost together, and gradually Merrell took a small advantage, and Aitor Ajuria lost some few seconds, but they are still quite close one another. So we don't know how it will be, and I think we are back to the live.
Yeah, we are now on the climb of Aldaming.
Yes. They are reaching the technical part, one of the most technical uphill parts of this race. They will even have to scramble a bit in the rocks, just a bit further, a few meters.
Yeah, I don't know images from whom we have at the moment is Aitor Ajuria, but I don't know if he's now the current leader, if he's the second, if he's the third, so we might need to wait a little bit more and see what else we have after they reach the highest part on Aldaming. That is the last big climb of the course at 1,362 meters.
And what is quite interesting is that we don't know if there have been any changes and where they happened, if they happened in the downhill or in the following uphill, because as a reminder, they have been going down for 600 meters and then up for about 500. So yeah, anything could happen in that distance. And he's getting to the rocks. He's almost to the Aldaming summit.
Yeah, we have an incredible view from this part. They are traversing these rocky trails. We see now our colleague Anton Guaresti taking the photos from Aitor. As I mentioned, we don't know the reference now, if he's the current leader or not. I think we will know it in a few minutes, and we will share it with you.
And on the women's side, we now know that at the GORBEIA, at Mount GORBEIA, there were 2 minutes between the first and second, so between Lide and Nayara. Nayara was second, and Judith was only third, about 2 minutes, 1 minute and a half behind Nayara. And 30 seconds later was Marta Martinez. And then there is a 6-minute gap till the 5th position of Ainara Alcuaz Rodriguez. And Aitor is now in the technical downhill. So he's going to go about straight from where he is. We can see most of the downhill he's going to go to.
Yeah, as we mentioned, we don't know which position is sitting now Aitor. Maybe it can be the first. Maybe it can be the second, the third.
He is first. Yeah, he is first on the live timings in 2 hours, 2 minutes and 44 seconds. So yeah, 1 minute to go, and he looks to have kind of good gap with the people chasing him.
Yeah, we saw that some athletes took a wrong turn. I hope the runners that were following didn't took that turn. Let's see now. Maybe we'll be able to see something from the summit. At the moment, we don't have nothing.
Yeah.
There is no reference in the views that we have from the front runners.
Given the that he was going more slowly on the uphill to Mount GORBEIA, so maybe the downhill was at his advantage, and he took most of his advantage there. Let's see, that's only a hypothesis, but he seems strong in the downhill. He seems comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very difficult terrain to keep up the steady pace. Jose Manuel Quispe in second. I think maybe a minute back, more or less. We will see now the reference. If it's a minute longer. Jose Manuel Quispe, that is also battling for the points on the Skyrunning World Series. He's sitting on third position. he wants to improve his night position on Monte Cervion. So placing 1, 2, or 3, this will be positive to arrive in a better position for the final at Marathon del Dements.
And Aitor Ajuria has already been 6th at that race, so he knows the terrain. He's from the Basque Country, so he's
actually, like I
far.
mentioned, Aitor and Jose Manuel last year they were racing together. So
that might happen this year too.
Yes, and we saw like this is something that is currently happened. They have reached Aldamin, and we will see like the differences with.
We have 50 seconds between Aitor and Jose Manuel, and another minute. No, it's about 25 seconds.
We have a bit of switch position now. We have
Marcos Villamuera.
Marcos Villamuera in more or less 20 seconds after Jose Manuel Quispe, closing the top 3. Well, we'll see like how this will change in the next minutes. I think like it's going to be exciting. We have maybe like 50 minutes more of racing, so it's going to be interesting how this play out. At the moment, we just see Jose Manuel Quispe on the images, and I think this is Marco Villamuera because of the blue cap. Jose Manuel Quispe more in the front. Aitor Ajuria, like you say, is running comfortable now on the fresh ground.
And it means that Bernard Chariot has probably lost positions either in the downhill, either in the technical parts, or maybe he's been starting too fast. I doubt that's the case, but we never know. But still, as of now, he's not passed. So he actually did. I just refreshed it. He is now sitting in 8th position. So we have in 4th position Daniel Izquierdo, followed by Gonzalo Murgoitio y Dimas Pereira. In 7th position, only 5 seconds late behind Dimas, is Paul Ormaechea. So yeah, and Aitor is still pushing quite strong on this terrain.
Now we have Bernard that he have dropped to a position. We can guess that it could be the terrain different, a bit more harder for him.
And I think they are now in the last downhill, which is only cut by some few uphill parts that are sometimes only few meters, and sometimes the biggest of them is about 150 meters of elevation gain. So that downhill will tell us everything about the final result, and yeah, it will be the peacekeeper.
Now we see on images is Jose Manuel Quispe from Peru, Team Merrell, and following close behind by Marcos Villamuera from Team Scarpa from Spain. Jose Manuel Quispe doesn't look smooth, looks going fast. He knows that guys are coming, so
yes.
He needs to start to push a little bit more. Still with a very nice stride. The sun hitting on the body. The day is warming up, and I think Marcos Villamuera is throwing the pace. Maybe he will push him. Maybe they will start to go together. Let's see what we will find now on the images.
And positions 4 to 7 are very close by. There are only 20 seconds between them, so nothing is done at the moment, and They are very, very, very close.
Marcos Villamuera, I think, going too fast on this terrain, and he preferred to avoid the rocks, a bit unstable. Actually, they both have raced together last year in Peru, in Cordillera Blanca Sky Race. Marcos was third position, second was Luca del Pero, and first was Jose Manuel Quispe. So they have raced together. Marcos Villamuera, at that time, he was racing the under 23 category, but also like the overall. I think like that. Last year, actually, Marcos Villamuera was on 8th. She had some difficult times with high altitude. But this year, Marcos Villamuera went to Kailas Penang Sky Race, winning the under 23 category on the 10 kilometers and also the seniors category. That it was a very tough race, 30 kilometers, very hot environment.
And in less than 5 minutes, he sketched the 25 seconds gap he had with Jose Manuel Quispe. So he's able to go fast in the downhills. So we will see how it goes. For now, they are fighting, they are staying together, and they are just reaching the very muddy part. Here is like a long traverse in which there's a lot of mud, so it's not only the downhill skills that will be important, but also how technical you are and how much you are able to manage in the mud. Just like here, it's going more slowly.
Yeah, we have images now from Aitor Ajuria, the current leader, still like pushing hard. He knows that he's leading at the moment. He feels the responsibility.
Yes.
He's still like running hard. I think like last year we had images from this part and it was completely on mud.
Oh yeah, definitely.
We can see like this year the terrain is more dry and they are able to run a bit faster.
Yeah, it's slightly muddy. It's not the muddiest terrain we've ever seen, but for somebody who is not used to this kind of slippery terrain and there are branches a bit here and there, it can quickly become annoying. But here, Aitor Ajuria, he's been slightly slipping, but he's now out from the muddy zone, so he will find some other slippery zones in the downhill. Not too big, not too difficult to handle. He looks to manage it quite well, so it looks quite positive for a possible victory here, unless Marcos Villamuera or Jose Manuel Quispe are pushing very hard in the downhill. We will see.
Yeah, he's moving smooth. Then we have images from Marco Villamuera as we talk, second position or third, we don't know. I think like he's on second, just a few meters in front of Jose Manuel Quispe. This part for sure is more dry than last year, and so it's quite comfortable. There's still like lot of race still, I would say. Maybe like around 12 kilometers, I would say. Now we have on the screen Jose Manuel Quispe. He's just a couple meters. I think like
yes.
Also like we talk about strategy, it really helps to have someone in front. You
yes,
just
definitely.
relax and just try to follow the one in front.
But the gap doesn't have to be too important between the two of them, because if one is getting way faster than the other, then you can quickly lose his track.
And also, if you are sitting on the back, you can see how the other athlete in front of you is doing.
It's
so
better, yeah.
You can maybe wait until you will push. He is start to look a bit tired.
Yeah.
I would say like the stride is not the same as we saw before, but it's normal. I mean, after pushing very hard, now they might be arriving to kilometer around 21.
And Aitor looks still quite comfortable. We see he is pushing. He's been looking a bit behind him to see how far other people were, but I guess he didn't see them, given where they are at the moment. He's in a small uphill, and he's going to an aid station, then going a bit up again, and then back to the downhill.
Yeah, one of the good things to be local is that you can have support in every aid station.
Definitely.
So Aitor Ajuria is basically running with a lot of support. This can impact on the time of the runners. Now Jose Manuel Quispe drops his cap, and now he's back to racing. That helps to the camera runner to try to go in front of him. I hope he can run fast and not slow down much the pace.
And on the women's side, I think we didn't notice that, but I think Maria Kristen, maybe she's had a problem, or I don't know. She doesn't appear in the top 17, so yeah, maybe she's had a problem. But what we can notice is that
she was fourth on the first checkpoint, seventh, then eighth, and now she don't appear at the moment.
And Nicola Matkova and Sara Ugarte made
top 10,
kind of a good uphill, because they moved respectively from 13 to 9 and from 15 to 10. So they got 4 or 5 positions in that uphill to the Gorbea cross.
Now we see on the images Jose Manuel Quispe starting to drink, started to be a bit hot maybe for him. Marcos Villamuera also trying to find something on his belt. It is water, maybe it is the gels.
And we have different strategies also here, because Jose Manuel, just like Aitor, were running on the rocks. Oh, now he's running on the grass, but Marcos Villamuera preferred running on the grass. And 2 other runners are just behind them.
Yeah, I think it's Daniel Izquierdo.
Yeah.
Gonzal. But as we know, like, there is still like a lot of racing. There is more than 40 minutes of racing. Marcos Villamuera is suffering. You can see it on the face. He's pushing. Jose Manuel Quispe is also pushing.
And the top 5 is not done yet, not at all. And the podium even less.
Jose Manuel Quispe that stops, I think, to collect his flask. And then it's Marcos Villamuera now didn't stop. I don't know if he collects any water.
They are now around. They are almost reaching the Tenigorta, which is a small summit, kilometer 21.5. So they still have about 800 meters downhill, or 900.
Whoa.
900 with the last uphill.
Yeah.
And around 10 kilometers.
And we have now the top 10 times in the screen, from 1 minute different, from 2 minute different, 6. Now we have almost 7 minutes difference in between the top 10 males. Aitor Ajuria leading, Jose Manuel Quispe en seco, Marco Villamuera, Daniel Izquierdo, Gonzal Murgoite, Dimas Pereira, Paul Ormatzea, Bernat Cheriyot, William Bofelli, and Aritz Egea closing the top 10.
William Bofelli, who is getting back quite strong, actually. He was in the top 14, 15 at the beginning.
And his strong is to going up and also down, so it's a long downhill now until the finish line, so maybe we can see like he can catch up some people. Now the sun is brightening, the temperature is rising, so it will be important them to hydrate themselves and to arrive well to the finish line. We know also that Aitor Ajuria is one that is start always to push hard, but sometimes he don't arrive to the finish line. So let's see how this race plays to him.
And you're right, and that downhill even more is quite demanding because it's long, because you have some small uphills, because it's still technical and you have to stay focused till the end. So yeah, I think you cannot release your attention or your effort before the end of the race. So it's not an easy one.
Now they enter to this part that I remember some years when it's muddy, like oof, you have the risk to fall to the bench or not. We have a beautiful view from Marco Villamuera running very fast, actually, very fast. He's followed close behind by Jose Manuel Quispe that stops on the 8th station.
Yeah, there might be around 20 seconds between them, so he's taken a small lead, but behind, as we saw earlier on, top positions 2 to 5 are very close, and nothing is done yet, because if some are, there are so many different terrains in that downhill that those who are strong in technical parts can lose some time in the runnable parts, and the opposite too.
But you see the stride, huh? He's flying, eh?
Yes,
that's, I don't know,
fast.
3:30 minute K, 3:45. I don't know, he's throwing all the, pushing the pace. I don't know if he's aiming for a win, he's aiming to build a gap, or he's just feeling great that he's just pushing. But I see him like, that's right, is that he's flying and pushing very hard.
Yeah, he's probably just trying to get any second he can catch and then see where it brings him to.
But the race still is long. Any muscle damage that you do now that you will not be able to recover
You're right.
or feel better later, it can cost you the race.
You're right.
Have images now from the current leader, Aitor Ajuria, still on leading position.
And he doesn't seem to be annoyed by the terrain, because here some parts are quite muddy or at least slippery. And here, yeah, he looks fine in every part. He's quite strong. We can see that he's used to difficult terrains like that. We have the top 23 men that have passed to the Mount Aldermin, but still no track of
From
of
the
women.
women's, maybe
At the moment, we still have some time.
in the moments we still don't have any reference from the Aldamin, the kilometer 18.5, so we will be waiting now until we have any reference from this point, because it's going to be important to know and to see how the position has changed. We know that in the mountain races, some people are good to going up, some people going down, but then things happen in the middle, so it's important to see how different athletes manage these situations and what's now our current leader.
That downhill is kind of cut by some flat parts and also by some small uphills.
Now
And
we
I
see
think it can
Marcos
make...
Villamera with some difficulties on this terrain.
Yes.
It seems a bit muddy.
Yeah, I think he's less comfortable than Aitor. But he's still pushing. As soon as he can push, but
Camera runner that also is trying to avoid all the routes, all the parts that haven't been moved for the race. That's when we run on the on the mountains we face the elements, and in this case it can be trees, roots, rocks, rivers, and everything. There's still some difference, I think, in between Marcos and Aitor.
Yeah, I didn't check when Aitor was there.
Now we see images from Marcos Villamuera in second position. Now the camera runner is going to move in front of him to get a front image of him. He's still pushing hard, still flying. We have around 25 more minutes of racing, maybe 30 minutes of racing. So we still have race. We still have. We will still have more to tell on the next kilometers.
But Aitor seems to be in a good position for leading today. If nothing happens, he seems to be the most confident at the moment. But Marcos Villamuera is pushing strong, so anytime he can, he tries to earn more seconds. So
we have a couple images now from the ground, from the terrain. There is a big cows. I don't know if they are just eating there, but this is the top 10. Gorbeia Peak that we were mentioning. Lideu Resarazu leading, then following by Naraeri Goyi. Third, Judith Gerono. Fourth, Marta Martinez. Fifth, Ayanara Alquaz. Sixth, Irune Velez, then Mendizabal. Seven, Ainara Uribarri. Eight, Oyana Subillaga. Nine, Nicola Matkova. And I think now the camera runner just left Marco to run alone. Maybe he will wait now for Jose Manuel Quispe.
yeah, at least we'll have more information about the gap between them, because yeah, Marcos Villamuera took some advantage.
Jose Manuel Quispe just
Okay,
20 seconds.
About 25 seconds. And 10 seconds later we have Dimas Pereira,
Daniel
Izquierdo, who closed the top 5.
Gonzal.
So top 5 is not down yet, because
And I
anything
remember
can change.
last year they were like the same. Like the difference in between the athletes were seconds, 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. They were going all together, arriving very close to the finish line.
And behind maybe there are some kind of a bigger gap.
Yeah,
Not so
now we have
big
like
though.
this, let's say like the second group.
Yeah, 30 seconds behind.
I think we have live images from Lideu Restarazu now going down from the Aldaming. She seems that she's alone. No, nobody's there. Following close to her.
Yeah, she had quite a good advantage if she's been able to keep it for the downhill and the following uphill. It should be fine for her. And she's in that wonderful part next to the Mount Aldemin. In which the rocks are wonderful and make it quite technical actually, next to this very runnable grass-covered terrain.
"20 more minutes of racing for the first runners, maybe 20, 25 minutes. We are looking now the images from, still I don't know if it's at the top 30 maybe overall of the course.
Let me tell you. Lideu Restarazzu is about, yeah, I think she's next to the top 30. She's, yeah, she would be 31st, 31 in scratch. And for now, she's been the only woman passing Aldemin. And the weather is really wonderful today. I think they must be having a lot of fun in those mountains. And it's not every year that we can see the surroundings as much as here. So it's a really great thing. Someone is followed, so it might be Nayara. I'm gonna check as soon as we have her results here, because she's just past Aldemin.
Could be Nayara, yes.
Yeah. Nayara, who...
Yes, Nayara Irigoyen, because she was racing with a backpack. Nayara Irigoyen from the Open team. She's, I would say, not too far.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, she raced 2 days ago and at the uphill race, so the World Champs. But it was probably just a warm-up for her. She's getting back very strong. And also maybe not too far from Lide. So we will see what's the difference, because she had like 2 minutes and 10 seconds delay over Lide and in the Mount Gorbeia. And now as soon as we have the live timings, we can see.
At the moment, we only have a reference from the first female athlete from Aldemin, 2 hours, 28 minutes, 27 seconds. And now we have images from Lide. She's still flying, feeling comfortable. After 18 kilometers, having that stride, talks about the good shape that she's at the moment. And if today we have records in both sides, it means that we have a pretty competitive race.
Yeah.
Here in
Yeah, and she's still chatting with the cam runner. He's cheering her.
She's still chatting. I don't think she's asking for reference. She's just chatting with the friends there. She's going that this rocky part. We saw before Marcos Villamuera. He was just going off the trail because this was too unstable maybe for him. But now Lide, as a good local runner, she's just embracing the rain, the rocks, moving very fast, I would say. Very, very fast. And if she's making like under the course time of Clementine Joffrey, it means that she is running very fast. And
there are 3 minutes and a half between Lide and Nayara.
3 minutes and a half.
Yeah, and they had 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So the gap is still increasing. So Lide seems in a good way to winning this race. We will see. We'll see, and as of now, we don't know who is following. So there might be some kind of a gap between Nayara and the next woman.
Yeah, 3 minutes and a half. It's a pretty considerable gap.
Yeah.
If nothing happens, I would say with 12 kilometers to the finish line, it could be that she can win today. Nayara Irigoyen is known as a very good climber. She's good at descent, but she's a very good climber. So yeah, we see like now the climb from the people there, from the local athlete.
Yeah, and we just have to hope for her that nothing bad happens.
She's just flying. Moving so fast.
Yeah, she's comfortable.
And why not if she have today is her best day or a good day? That we talk about the performance that she will have today at the GORBEIA SUZIEN Sky Race. We have photos from the third woman, Marta Martinez, Team La Sportiva. She started now to going down the Aldaming. I think the difference now is quite considerable. Maybe it's going to be like 2-3 minutes more. We will know in a little bit when the results update. Marta Martinez, yeah, moving smoothly also in this rocky terrain for sure. Like we saw how Lide was moving more fast, more smooth. This just talk the difference in between runners. No, some athletes are more proper to move on more technical terrains, and other ones prefer more runnable terrains. And this for sure is not a easy one. It seems easier from from these angles, but actually running there is not easy. And now we have Aitor Ajuria now following with a camera biker.
And
there are from the past selection. He's still running strong, steady.
Yes.
A twist there with the bike, and then he managed. There is a little bit of mud here, proper from the area, from the region, areas that they are not hit by the sun during most of the day. At the beginning of the week, there was some rain, and now we see Lidio Restarazo in the same trail that we were speaking before. That this trail is a little bit more dry than it was the year before, so it might help to her to move slightly faster.
And talking about women, Marta Martinez is now 4 minutes and a half behind Nayara Irigoyen. So we have
4 minutes.
4 minutes and a half. Yeah.
Okay. So now we have the reference. If nothing happens, we will have like a clean finish line, if we want to call it like that. We will have an important gap in between 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
So that means that every athlete, in the case of the women, will have a time to celebrate. In the men's sides, I would say it's going to be like a sprint until the finish.
Oh, yes.
Once they hit the last climb, and they will start to going down, hit the road, and if they are together, we can expect some sprint finish line.
Yeah, because as a reminder, we had the top Positions 2 to 6 very close, and 7 and 8 also not so far in the men's side. So yeah, nothing is done yet, and all type of downhill skills will be necessary for the final part. Runnable parts, with technical parts, with some slightly muddy parts. So we'll see who is gonna take more advantage from that very challenging downhill. Challenging. It's not the most difficult. It's not the fastest downhill, but it's a long one. It's about 10 kilometers, almost 10 kilometers, with some few uphills, as we said earlier. So not an easy one. Not an easy one, and the one who gives too much, as you said earlier, the one who gives too much in the early part of the downhill might not have good legs for the small uphills in the end.
2 hours 40 of racing. We have now reference from the first athlete. The first athlete have reached Landrabe, kilometer 27. Only 5 kilometers to the finish line. He is in 2 hours 40 minutes. I don't know. I still have my doubts. It's a big question mark. It's 17 minutes to the finish line.
Yeah. Will he be able to break Alain Santamaria's record? We will see. We will see, because
considering that the last kilometer they can run it close to 3 minutes K because of the road to enter to Cianuri, I think I'm not sure. I think we'll be close to 3 hours. Not going to be under the course record. So
if he doesn't break it, he won't be far anyway. But it's true that Alain Santamaria is also quite a good runner. He is strong on the runnable parts. So yeah, maybe he took some advantage when he did his record. In that part, I don't know enough Aitor Ajuria's skills in the flattish parts, but we will see, and let's hope it will be fine for him. At least, if nothing bad happens, he's very likely to win this year. But behind him, nothing is done. We have 2 minutes and a half behind him, Marcos Villanueva, who just passed at the kilometer 27. And
we have on screen Lidia Restarazu, the first woman, focus on every step, pushing very hard.
She is getting to Julian and Chabola, which is one of the aid stations. After a small uphill, where we also saw all the other runners earlier on.
Aitor Ajuria now in images. We spoke that he have reached the Landreabe, kilometer 26. They need to go a little bit more downhill. And then face the last climb of the course.
But I think here he is in the last climb.
Not yet. He's still going there because I remember the last climb is very steep.
Oh, it's a long one. I mean, it has also several parts, and I think it is the first part, and then it goes to another steeper part, more into the fields. Yeah, he's reaching the fields, but he looks comfortable. He doesn't look to be suffering too much. I don't think Marcos Villanueva will be able to catch him, but we never know. We never know, because Marcos Villanueva was pushing very strong on on the last pictures, on the last images we had from him. And we also have more information about the rest of the men's field. So yeah, nothing is done. Nothing is done because about 30 seconds after Marcos Villanueva, we have Gonzalo Murgoito. Then Dimas Pereira, about 15 seconds later.
Yeah, we have 3 to 6 in 30 seconds. No.
Yes.
Yeah, in less than 1 minute, 50
in less
50
than 1
seconds.
minute, yeah. And Aitor is still in that uphill, almost going to the end of it.
I think he's still going. I don't know if it's down or up.
Yeah, it's not a perfect climb.
But the last Marcos Villanueva, we can see like the stride. He's still pushing. He knows people is coming.
Yeah, there is some kind of
he's
mistake
only,
on the
30 seconds behind him. He have a runner like Gonzalo Murgoito.
So here is not leading, but
I don't know.
He's also from Basque Country. He's also leading.
Gonzalo and Marcos Villanueva on screen.
Marcos knows he is threatened since he was looking back.
I think Gonzalo looks more fresh than Marcos at the moment. Maybe we can see him or passing him in nothing. And it's still like a very long climb coming, so let's see.
And maybe he's also been more conservative because Marcos has been pushing more in the front of the race from the start. He's almost always been in the top 5, whereas Gonzalo has been slower at the beginning, and now he's getting back very, very, very strong. Let us remind you that he was 5th at Aldamin, and he started 11th at the first checkpoint. So yeah, he's getting back very strong. And also William Boffelli is steadily...
Yeah, we talk about that. He probably will catch up people on the downhill, and he's catching up.
Yeah.
He says that he wasn't fully recovered from Green Sky Marathon last weekend. He made the record, but he seems that he's far.
What would it have been otherwise?
They are not too far to reach San Juan. San Juan, actually, there is like a small hut. He's kicking. Maybe he's having a cramp.
Yeah, and
now they start to go down.
No, not yet.
Well,
there is another. It continues climbing, and when they go down, they are on road part,
but
which
now
is not long.
Gonzalo have reduced the speed now. He was kicking his leg with his hands, maybe having some cramps.
Yeah.
Yeah, here is the bike where the bike stops. Now.
And in San Juan, they will still have about, let's say, 300 meters downhill left. So yeah, it can still change things. And since everyone is very close between positions 3 and 6, I mean, podium and top 5 are not down yet, not at all. And let's take a look at the women's field. Judith Gerono is still 4th, though, at Aldamin, so on top of the last big climb. And then, yeah, she's followed quite closely. I mean, only 2 minutes. Behind her is Ainara Alcuaz. Yeah, there is some bit more of a gap then, but Same thing. Top 5 is not down yet, even though the podium shouldn't change too much.
Now we have images from Gonzal. He starts to walk now. Marco Villamora is still running.
Yeah.
So I think like once they arrive on this high part, I think the one that start to run downhill and has 30, 40 seconds, I don't know. It's difficult then to cut in 4 kilometers such a big gap for few kilometers at the speed that they're going.
Can he escape? We will see. Escape from Gonzal. And yeah, he's in the chased position, so eventually it's going to be difficult for him, even though we see that Gonzal, who looked fresh at the beginning of the climb, doesn't look that much now. We will see how it goes in the downhill then. But yeah, they keep a steady distance, I think.
We have Aitor Ajuria. I think he already passed the hut in San Juan.
Yes.
Now he might turn left.
Yes, he's...
And now he enters to a fire road. There is like a dirty road going down.
Yes.
And then he will be hitting the road that will bring him to the finish line here at Cianuri.
And he has no more elevation gain from the moment he takes that small muddy slope till the moment when he reaches the village. So then it's only going downhill, going on that dirty road and then on the road, and then he will be there. So yeah, if he's there in less than 5 minutes, he might break the record. Otherwise, it will remain the property.
Already finishing the climb to San Juan, and in nothing he will start to go down. Now we have this is the trailer that I was mentioning to you.
Yes.
It's quite runnable actually, and then they hit the trail. I have Gonzal Murgoito also arriving to the last part of the climb, and then from here they start to go down.
And let us remind you that Alen Santamaria's record is in 2 hours, 57 minutes and 8 seconds.
Yeah,
so
I think we will not have a record today. We will have they will be close to 3 hours for sure. Look the stride of Marcos. He's still like able to run
yes.
Properly, able to push. He's still suffering, but
yeah, he's probably been frightened by Gonzal, who was coming back, but then he seems to have reacted quite quickly enough.
Yeah, he's flying. We have now the top 10 that have reached Landreave. We have Abraham Hernandez closing the top 10. Behind him, Jaime Romo, Santa Maria.
And for women,
and now on the images, we have Gonzal and Marcos Villamuera.
And for women, the top 12 just reached Aldamin at kilometer 18.5.
Gonzal and Marcos, that they know that both are close. Gonzal Murgoito, Esparza. They are locked down on the pace. There is no way to reduce the pace from here.
And we don't know exactly, but Dimas Pereira and Daniel Izquierdo and also maybe Paul Ormechea might be not so far behind them. So we will see who is coming then. And Linde is still chatting, isn't she?
We will have maybe in a couple of minutes some reference from Lide Urrestabasu from Lambreabe. Now, well, we still have images from Aitor Ajuria that he's still running on the trail, and then after this section, they will hit the road.
Yeah.
They will hit the road, and that will be like 2 kilometers to Cianuri.
So I think Alan Santamaria's record will be safe. But then is Aitor safe enough to secure his victory? Probably, but
Yeah,
he still has to be careful, because behind the second and third position are battling very strong. So it could push them to get back to him. We'll see. He's almost gonna join the road. Yeah, it's just below him.
Yeah, and then we see like all the people on the road. From that part, they turn left, and it's all straight to Cianuri. Now on the images we have Nayara Irigoyen sitting on second position from the open team, and as we mentioned, now it's all in the road until the finish line. Aitor Ajuria is suffering now. It's a hard pace to hold. He might be here close to 3 hours, maybe 2 minutes, 3 hours, 3 minutes. Last year he was around 3 hours 6, 3 hours 7 minutes. So maybe it will be like, I don't know if that last year was his best performance, but for sure the best performance of the day with this winning time. He's turning back to see if he's seeing someone, but as we see on the images, he's flying along. Now they pass this bridge that is a road actually, and from there it's last kilometer. They are already. They will pass in a few meters also like the park of Cianuri. And from here, the slopes start to get less inclined. So now it's going to hurt more for sure for Aitor Ajuria.
Yeah.
We see on images Marcos Villamora in seconds.
Who might be keeping his second spot.
In third, Gonzal, maybe 10 seconds behind. It's difficult now to overpass Marcos. He just need to secure, Gonzal need to secure his position, as he has very close behind to Dimas Pereira. Have some images.
Keeps pushing.
From Nayara Irigoyen in second position from the open team.
And on the women's side, we can also consider the record for, as a reminder, Clémentine Geoffrey is as of now the record holder in a time of 3 hours, 34 minutes and 24 seconds. So once again, we will see if Lide is able to catch it. And as we see almost the arrival on the men's side.
Aitor Ajuria now running on the last meters of the course. Now he will go to the right, and we will have images from Cianuri.
Positions on the podium, on the men's podium,
He will
are
be
not
here.
so likely to change now, but we never know if somebody is getting
Yeah,
back very
Gonzalo now
strong.
pushing,
Yeah,
He's throwing the pace, hurting so much, but he knows that there could be a chance. Aitor Ajuria now entering to the village.
Yeah, he knows that's done. He only has a few turns left, so. He's now just enjoying.
To win at home with the support of all the people from the Basque country.
Yeah.
He's actually in front of us.
Yeah.
I don't know if he already passed us, but
yeah, he's only a few hundred meters away. He just understood that he wouldn't be catched up. So now he just has to enjoy. He's gonna turn right and then right again. Yeah, he's done. He can be more than happy. It's a wonderful victory for Aitor Ajuria. Hoi.
Arriving alone. Aitor Ajuria with a win time of 3 hours, 1 minute, 18 seconds. Winner of the GORBEIA SUZIEN Sky Race 12th edition. Congratulations for him. He do a great race from the beginning and also very smart, knowing that he was with the Kenyan athlete at the beginning, with the Peruvian athlete pushing the pace.
Yeah, he's been able to stay in front, but leave some distance when he didn't feel it was the right thing for him to push, and he waited a bit before pushing strong in the downhills, in the uphills. It's really a nice victory for him, and he showed a complete a very good race management. He showed that he was very comfortable in the downhill, in all the slippery parts. Yeah, that's really fine for him. Whereas second comes Marcos Villamuera. He seems even more tired, but who made it? He could resist to Gonzalez's comeback. So it's also a very strong race. Also smart. Standing in the top 5 at the beginning.
Yeah, with winning times very similar last year.
Yes.
So we can say like the race was as competitive as last year. There is no doubt there was no record break, but there is now Gonzalo Murgoito arriving to the finish line, Tim Brooks.
And
he for sure suffers a lot on the last climb. On the last downhill, he was pushing hard to catch Marco, but at the end, yeah, it was difficult because of the gap that they already have, and now we have on screen Aitor Ajuria receiving the winner jersey from the Merrell Skyrunning World Series.
And that's very good. Those images show the great friendship that could be between runners. We are competitors, but not enemies, and that's really good. That's really beautiful to see. In terms of timing, we have 1 minute 20 difference between the first and second, and only 22 seconds between Marcos Villamuera and Gonzalo Murgoito. So very strong finish from the two of them. They had to resist.
Yeah. And now we don't know what's going to happen. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's quite open.
Yes.
So we will be sitting here and waiting now for the images that we can receive. Now we have on screen 1, 2, 3. They look very tired. They did a great race. They might be all happy. I think Marcos Villamuera is also very tired. In 4th position, Dimas Pereira.
And closely followed once again by
in 5th position,
Paula Ormachea. So Daniel Izquierdo should be not far behind. as well as José Manuel Quispe, quizás. Yeah, it has been a very, very strong battle in that last downhill. That's what we expected.
Daniel Izquierdo in 6th position, entering to the finish line. 3 hours, 5 minutes, and maybe 40 seconds. And as you mentioned, yeah, they are competitors, but they are also friends. They are happy to each other to be able to push the pace so hard.
It's also a very strong performance from Dimas, because he's been running last week, also in Grigne.
Yeah. Now we should be expecting José Manuel Quispe or William Bofelli.
Yes.
Let's see how they
manage
on the last climb. Now we have some words from Aitor Ajuria. Llega William Bofelli.
Yeah.
Entra en setting position, 7th position from Team Kailas Fuga. Winner of last weekend at Grigne Sky Marathon, and now closing a good 7th position. And now we should be waiting now for the 8th position.
Probably, yeah. José Manuel Quispe, Jaime Romo Santamaría or Abraham Hernández.
Should be the Peruvian, 8th position. Let's wait a little bit. As we mentioned, the last climb is hard. The last downhill is also hard. So yeah.
And before we get back to the race,
6 minutes difference in between the first male and the 7th position of this race.
We're gonna soon
maybe we will have the top 10 in between 8 minutes, and now we hear some.
Yes, and we're gonna soon switch to the interviews as soon as the first runners have recovered. And we are hoping we'll have also more news from the women.
Así es, estoy con Aitor. Enhorabuena, victoria aquí en casa, GORBEIA SUZIEN. ¿Cómo te sientes?
Pues en una nube, la verdad, en una nube. Estoy que no me lo creo.
Desde el Aldabin, que has ido liderando toda la carrera, ¿cómo ha sido un poco la estrategia? ¿Cómo te has sentido?
Pues quería ir adelante porque sabía que al final a mí se me hace largo, salga despacio, salga largo, entonces pues he intentado aguantar lo máximo posible adelante y bajando he visto que tenía un punto más y luego pues ya en Aldabin me he encontrado más fresco y pues he apretado todo lo que he podido y llorando, pero he llegado a meta.
Conocías bastante bien el recorrido, es de las pocas ediciones que se ha corrido aquí con un diazo. ¿Cómo ¿Cómo se siente poder correr aquí en casa con esta guía?
Pues la verdad es que se agradece, ¿no? Con el tiempo que hacía había mucha gente animando y no sé cuántas veces he oído mi nombre, pero la verdad es que no me he sentido tan querido nunca y más que la victoria me quedo con eso, ¿no? Con el cariño que me ha mostrado la gente y eso vale mucho más que ganar.
¿A quién dedicas esta victoria aquí en casa?
Esta victoria se la digo a Kepa, ¿no? Kepa Larrea ha sido mi entrenador durante muchos años y él ha confiado mucho en mí, me ha ayudado mucho y más que mi victoria, esta es suya.
Pues enhorabuena, Aitor, y ahora te dejamos descansar y disfrutarlo.
Muchísimas gracias.
Yeah, he was mentioning that he was feeling over the clouds. He was very happy to receive all the support from his friends, his community. And at the end, Mireia was asking her about this race you dedicated to whom, and he was saying to my coach always believed in him. We train together and we make it possible. And while he was in the interview, we had Jose Manuel Quispe arriving in 8th position. He's now on the finish line. Now we are waiting now for the 9th position and the 10th to close our top 10.
And Aitor also said he'd been managing the race quite carefully, just as what we saw. Well, he was in the top 3 from almost the start, but yeah, he's been able to keep some energy, and he wanted to keep some energy for the final part, since he knew it was a very long race.
Half now, Jaime Romo arriving to the finish line.
And closing the top 10, we might have, if nothing changes, Abraham Hernandez. A ver. So we'll see him closing the top 10. And on the women's side, Lide is not yet at Lambreave, so she's not past the kilometer 27. Same thing. We will see if anything changes. It's a bit less likely because there was more of a gap between them, between the first and second, and between the second and third. As a reminder, first from last news was Lide Urrestarazu, followed by Nayara Irigoyen y Marta Martinez. The Basque selection has a lot of strong runners in the top positions.
Yeah, closing the top 10, Jodier Samaniego. And the next one, Abraham Hernandez. We saw him on the screen arriving. Great Mexican athlete, coming from far, from Oaxaca, from Mexico.
No, it seems that
they are sharing also a room. They are now commenting about the race.
10th is.
They mentioned about that they have it a cramp.
Yeah, 10th is Buso Odey Buso. Odey Samaniego.
We have top 10 now on around 12 minutes from Aitor Ajuria, first position, second Marco Villamuera, third Gonzalo Murgoito, fourth Dimas Pereira, fifth Paul Ormachea, sixth Daniel Izquierdo, seventh William Bofelli, eighth Jose Manuel Quispe, ninth Jaime Romo, and 10th Jodier Samaniego, that we just saw him entering to the finish line.
The top 10 in 12 minutes with some very, very low difference between some runners. Yeah, only 22 seconds between 2 and 3, only 9 seconds between 4 and 5, and then a bit more distance, but still quite a high density.
Now we have an interview with the second.
Marcos, enhorabuena. Ahora lo decías, 21 añitos, no estás tan acostumbrado a estas distancias y has quedado segundo. ¿Cómo ha sido esto?
Muy buenas, bueno, lo primero muchísimas gracias y sí, la verdad es que a ver, son distancias que cada vez voy mejor, pero yo diría que aún se me pueden quedar un pelín largas y bueno, la verdad es que tenía claro dos cosas. La primera, disfrutar, que las piernas fueran tranquilas y ir cómodo, y la segunda, la mente fría, es decir, me he ido repitiendo casi toda la carrera que no pasarme y cuando hemos coronado ya la última cima me he visto cómodo, aún tenía piernas y bueno, me he ido poco a poco para adelante. Creo que ahí ya me he puesto bajando segundo y luego la verdad que la llegada a meta, los últimos 6 kilómetros ha sido bastante duro porque Gonzalo ha corrido súper bien, ha venido por atrás y poco más y me pilla.
Eso quería preguntarte, no sé si tenías referencias con Quispe, con Gonzalo, porque al final la ida de minutos.
Sí, bueno, antes de llegar a la última cima, he mirado para arriba, tenía 4 delante en 1 minuto, he mirado para atrás, tenía 4 detrás por 1 minuto. Así que más o menos sabía que estábamos todos ahí. En la bajada he intentado abrir un poco a Quispe y la verdad es que me esperaba a Quispe en la última subida, pero qué va. Gonzalo ha aparecido y va como un cohete.
Lo más importante, ¿lo has disfrutado?
Sí, sin duda, me lo he pasado genial, la verdad es que el terreno es increíble, estoy cerca de casa y me encanta. Los últimos 20 minutos les he sufrido, pero el resto me lo he pasado pipa.
Pues gracias Marcos y esperamos verte pronto por aquí en Gorbea.
Muchísimas gracias.
Mireia was commenting about the interview with Marco Villamuera. He was actually saying that the first thing was to enjoy it, the second thing to not push too hard, and at the end he says, like, at the last climb he knows that he has 4 athletes in front of him with 1 minute, 4 athletes behind him in 1 minute, and at the end he says that most of the race he tried to enjoy. The last 20 minutes he pushed hard, he suffered, but at the end he's happy to summer. He also mentioned at the beginning of the interview that this distance of races sometimes is a bit long for him, but at the end he's still improving and feeling better.
And he was aware of the fact that in the last part he was they were all together, very close, but he knew it was going to be hard. He tried to push it to go to reach José Manuel Quispe, and it was the one who he was expecting for behind him, and actually not, but he could resist to Gonzalo to end up in second position.
And now we have on the female side Lide Urrestarazu leading the female side the whole race. He might be arriving soon to San Juan, and then we can expect her maybe under course record. We don't know. We don't know yet. We need to have some more time, some more reference, and then we will know. We will know more. Now she's following by a camera biker. This last part, as we can see, it's pretty exposed. It's very hot. Athletes are arriving already there after a long downhill, and now we see like leaders start to walk up and then to start to push.
She still has about 15 minutes to break the record, which is in 3:34. So let's see.
Yeah, she's still climbing strong, keeping the pace since the beginning. And I hope we can have also reference from the females. At the moment we only have from Lide on Landreape in 3 hours 12. That was already 7 minutes ago. But I hope we can have more reference of the gap she's building and the gap that she's having with the athletes on the back.
Habitualmente bigarren honeska, kriston tartea, Venga, ánimo, ondo.
She's having some reference from people from the ground, and now we see in the image to Nayara Irigoyen from the open team. Now finishing this long part of the downhill, and then she will start now to climb to San Juan. That is our last climb on kilometer 28, and from there it's all downhill to the finish line. But still, now we will have an interview with the third man, Gonzal Murgoito.
Gonzal, enhorabuena, has clavado tu tiempo. ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Cómo ha sido esta estrategia?
La verdad que he disfrutado y he sufrido a la vez un montón, pero bueno, no puedo pedir más. Ha sido un día perfecto. La gente me dirá qué pena que tenías ahí el segundo. El segundo estaba más lejos que nada, iba reventado, no tenía fuerzas para nada. He acabado con unas ganas de llorar de la reventada y de la ilusión a la vez, pero no puedo, muy contento, la verdad.
Te veíamos en cámara súper pocos minutos, kilómetros de Marcos. No sé si en algún momento has pensado que llegabas a cogerlo.
Sí, la última subida de San Justo, ahí sí que he pensado que le podía coger, pero me han empezado las patas a decir que no, calambres. He intentado quitarme el dolor con los imperdibles. Me he dado alguna hostia también yo en los isquios, pero nada que hacer. Marcos iba muy fino, iba muy constante toda la subida y bueno, he luchado hasta el final, que al final es para lo que he venido.
Corrías en tu patio de casa con tu gente, ambientazo aquí en Gorbeia, ¿cómo es eso?
Pues es brutal. Al final, muchas veces no podemos correr las carreras de casa porque tenemos que ir mucho al extranjero, pues a España, Francia, Austria y Suiza y así. Y bueno, pues correr aquí en Euskal Herria siempre es un placer y encima una carrera con este ambiente, con este prestigio, pues es la hostia.
Es que ricasco y enhorabuena.
Sube.
Cuando Gonzal ahí hablaba, Gonzal was saying that the last climb he was thinking like maybe he was able to catch Marcos Villamuera, but then he started to cramp very bad. He started to take out the safety pins from the bib number and try to hit it on the legs, but he have no reply from the legs. The quads were cramping, the hamstring were cramping, and then he says like Marco was having like a good stride, a good effort on the last climb, and it was almost impossible to catch him. Also, he was mentioning how good it is to run at home with their people. Mentioned that most of the time he needs to go out to compete outside in other countries, but this time he was able to compete at home. And now we have on the images Lidio Restarazu arriving in San Juan. Now this is the road that will drive her to the last couple kilometers of the race.
And in Lambrabe, she got about 7 minutes lead over Nayara Irigoyen. So I think she is quite safe for the victory. Let's see if she can catch the record. She still seems quite happy. Not chatting that much, but
she's now 10 minutes to the record. This is the last small uphill part that they have, and they will start out going down in the track that at the end will finish on the last road section, in the last pavement. Now we see also images from Nayara Irigoyen, as we mentioned. It's 7 minutes behind her, already like an important gap, and I don't think there will be any reduction from here. Let's see how much Marta Martinez, one of the favorites, is behind her. Judith, we have also Ainara Alcuaz, Oyana Zubillaga, etc. Maybe position have changed, but we see Nayara climbing strong on the last climb to San Juan.
And as of now, we have no news of who is behind her and how far the next competitor is. And on the men's side, 17 people finished at the moment. And you're right, Nayara is going up very strong.
Yeah,
She's still running where all the men she is meeting are walking.
She's a specialist on vertical kilometers.
You're right.
In long climbs. It seems to be like the last part, but she still have like a couple more of meters of elevation gain. But yeah, as you mentioned, like guys in front there start to walk versus she's keeping the pace pretty high. Camera biker, I losing a little bit of stability. It's normal. It seems like it's quite steep this part. Maybe the bike gets stuck also. Kind of a bit of mud. And then soon we will have images from Lide that he might be very, very close to the last 2 kilometers of the race.
And regarding the following competitor, in third position in Lambreave we had Marta Martinez with a time of 3:25 and 10 seconds, so she is 5 minutes and 30 seconds behind Nayara. So I think the podium is quite safe for the three of them, their position. Let's see then where is Judith Gerono, because she was 4th at Aldamin, kilometer 18.5, but it was a long distance from Lambreave and a lot of downhill and some muddy parts. So let's see if she could keep her position, or if maybe one of her following competitors could catch her.
We have images now live from Lide. This is the last section before they hit the road, and then from there is all straight to Sianuri. She's still going pretty fast. This part is very steep, and she's still like able to hold the stride and keep pushing. She might be close to 3 hours 40 minutes, let's say, or 3 hours 35, 38, 36. All will depend on the speed, as always, on how she will manage to push the last couple kilometers. Now we can see at the end of this path there is the road. There is people waiting there to direct her to turn to the left. And now she's entering the last part of the road. Now she needs to go on the left side, and after she needs to go in the right side.
Yeah, and she's almost done.
Yeah, she knows that she has it. She knows that she's securing the win. She's still maintaining like a very nice stride, looking comfortable, smooth. Maybe she, after this win, maybe she will wanted to lock a couple more of races on the Skyrunning World Series. We don't know, because with this, actually she will be very well positioned on the current ranking. So let's see. I mean, this is also like a massive effort, like pushing that strong, that high. We talk about this bridge that is actually a bridge that holds a road. From here, there is about 1.5 kilometers, more or less.
And we will remind that as of now she is sitting in 19th position of the Skyrunning World Series, but with only 3 races, so that's going to be her 4th race, and up to 5 races can count on the final rankings. She's been 5th in Acantilados del Norte, and she made top 10s at the Sky Race de Matizan and Calamoro Sky Race.
Yeah, for the one that also, like talking about the second position, Lady Goyen, this result actually helped her a lot, because the second position on the current ranking, and she's not going to be, she's still second. She helps this to improve his score, but she will not be able to overpass to the Romania Denisa Dragomir, because Denisa Dragomir has 5 second places, and Lady Goyen have some second position, third position, couple of wins. But I guess we will see after this race.
Yeah, that will very likely improve her top 10 at the Acantilados del Norte Sky Race at the beginning of the year. So she will have a second position, a third position, a first position, a second position. So yeah, she'll probably getting more points and securing her second position on the general ranking.
Now we have in the screen Lady Goyen also trying to close a little bit the gap with Lide, but it's not going to be enough to overpass her. Now we have images from Lide. She's already on this flat part. Now the slope is almost neutral. She will turn now to the right, and from there is just a few meters more.
And she should be around the 25th position in the general ranking, whereas she's just arriving, just ending up her. And she's not going to be far from the record.
There is 1 minute to the record. We don't know if this will be broken today.
She's giving it all. She's giving it all. She knows it. She knows it.
Yeah. So this will cause her not to stop to shake.
She has until 3:34.24 to break it. So 30 seconds. 40 now. It's going to be difficult, but she might make it. She might make it.
If she sprints, she will make it.
She might make it, yeah. She's enjoying, but she will make it, yeah.
14 seconds for the record.
Yeah, she will improve it by 20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Winner and current record holder by 10 seconds. Perfect day for her. A big smile. Win the race. Course record. It talks about the.
It was a very strong race. She's been very strong from the beginning, actually, and enjoying all way long, enjoying her race, having fun chatting, and doing an incredible result with a a really nice time. A record broken, That's really great, and she's also at home. It's a double basque victory. She can be more than happy. And she improved by 18 seconds the record, who was previously held by Clémentine Geoffrey 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, 2 years ago. And actually, like last year was around 340. Level was high with Julia Font and Daniela Meus, but this year it's different. It's different when you are running alone. Like she was running alone all the time. For sure, on the first climb, she had close Marta and Judith, but at the end she was running alone. So I guess like if it will, I don't know. Let's talk about next year. If next year we have like more athletes and here, I think like the record can be broken and again and can be bring it down again more. The same with the males. I thought Julia was alone on the front. Obviously 3 minutes it's a bit important number, but I think it can be broken. Depends on the crowd. Today was a very great conditions, and now we will be waiting for the second one. As you say, she looks more than happy. She's now congratulations to their other friends.
And the next to come should be on the women's field should be Nayara Irigoyen in approximately 5 minutes. She is followed by Marta Martinez, and in 4th position is Ainara Arguad. The gaps are a bit more important. And in Lambrabe,
we see now Nayara Irigoyen hitting the road from here. It's about 2 kilometers to the finish line. She knows that she's alone, so she just needs to keep the pace and hold the gap. She looks comfortable. She looks like she's not pushing anymore because she knows like the difference with the first was important. So she's now holding it and claiming a second place in the GORBEIA SUZIEN Sky Race, the 19th stage of the Merrell Skyrunning World Series.
And in a few seconds we will have the interview of Lide Urrestarazu, who just won that race and broke the record.
Lide, Zorionak, récord de la prueba aquí en casa, ¿cómo te sientes?
Es que ricasco, pues muy contenta ahora mismo, sí, sí. Además con este ambiente y lo que dices, en casa, con gente cercana aquí, pues muy especial, sí.
¿Te esperabas esta victoria y encima batir el récord de Clémentine?
¿Qué va? Me encontraba, bueno, fuerte y quería un poco, pues había hecho 2 veces esta carrera larga, o sea, la corta una vez y la larga 2 veces y quería un poco bajar mi tiempo a ver si conseguía. Venía conmigo misma con ese pique, ¿no? Y bueno, pues al final me encontraba súper bien desde el principio, me encontraba súper bien y nada, me ha salido muy bien, muy contenta.
Pues es que ricasco, Lide, y vamos a esperar la entrada ahora de Nayara.
Vale, Soriana. Gracias, que ricasco. Buah, estoy...
Lide was saying that she came to run one time the short race of the 21K, 2 times the GORBEIA SUZIEN Sky Race, and their willingness was just to improve her time, but she didn't expect that she was going to make the current record. She was feeling good. She was happy to be surrounded by their people, by their friends, community. So yeah, she's so happy to celebrate this race and more than the record, be here to compete and do her best. We see down Nayara Irigoyen, looking comfortable, looking a bit tired maybe. She was a couple days ago competing on the World Champs on the uphill, and now she's showing up on GORBEIA SUZIEN a very competitive race, as we saw. Like there is a record today on the women's side, so it wasn't easy. She might be close to the winning time of last edition, so still like a good performance for Nana Irigoyen. Irigoyen, that as we mentioned before, she's second on the current ranking on the Merrell Skyrunning World Series. She have done 5 races. She was top 10 on the Acantilado del Norte Sky Race in La Palma, Spain, 3rd at Corendon Tactali Run to Sky in Kimmer, Antalya, Turkey, 1st at the Barra Sky Race and San Jorge Sky Race a couple of weeks ago, 2nd at Cordillera Blanca Sky Race. She ran actually in Ultrax but dropped to stomach problems. So with this race, she's improving her top 10 at Acantilados del Norte, and now with this second position, maybe we don't know if she will be racing in one more stage of the Merrell Skyrunning World Series in Mount Sky Race or Sobrescobre Sky Race, or in Korea in 2 Peaks or in Mount Kinabalu. But for sure, she's looking now his points and what she will be doing now in the final marathon elements in a couple of weeks from now.
And she's only a few hundred meters away from the finish line.
After her, we will have Marta Martinez, Ainara Alquaz, Judith Gerono, Elena Subillaga, and Natalie Guider. Those are the references that we have, and actually 5th, 6th and 7th are just with 30 seconds gap.
Oh, you're right.
And now we have Nana Irigoyen now entering to the town. Now she will turn to the right hand side. We have the camera in front of her. Nana Irigoyen from the open team.
And I don't see...
Entering now to the finish line at Senuri, 2nd place. Nayara Irigoyen from the open team in 3 hours, 42 minutes, 52 seconds. Very close the winning time from last year.
And I don't see Bernard Cherouillot on the results. It seems he's not even at Lambreabe. So let's see if he's dropped out or if he's just been struggling a bit, maybe with the downhill.
I have now an interview with Nayara Irigoyen.
Who also seems to be enjoying much that race. Her result. It's really pleasant to see athletes being happy about their race, about their result, and about.
Now we have Marta Martinez on screen. I think he was closing a little bit on Nayara. She seems not too far actually from the finish line.
Yes.
She's still looking strong. Closing the race strong with a good stride. She might be less than 1 kilometer to arrive to the finish line. She's looking back if she has someone, but I think on the women's side she have kind of like a considerable gap, 6 minutes with the 4th athlete. We will have her almost in nothing. No time here at the finish line.
And Judith Gerono, who is very likely to finish in the top 5 to 7. I mean, she could manage to resist even in those terrains that were a bit more technical and maybe didn't perfectly fit her skills. It's a pretty good result. But let's see who closes the top 5 in a few minutes, because we had Lambreave, just like Andres said. We had Judith Gerono, Oyana Zubilaga, and Natalie Beadle, who were in about 40 seconds. So nothing is done. And let's see who's going to take advantage of that last small climb and the last downhill, which is partly steep and technical, but not super technical, and partly very easy and runnable on the road, on the final road, where we see Marta Martinez right now.
Now we have Marta Martinez on screen. Last meters, 3 hours 46 minutes at the moment for her for the race. Closing a strong race. She's still smiling. Clapping now. Shaking hands.
Once again, she's enjoying. That's the best thing to do. She has no more place to grab. No more place to lose. So yeah, she just has to keep running till the end and enjoying.
She might be arriving on the finish line close to 3 hours 50.
So in a few seconds now, she's going to be closing the podium.
We can hear now the claps from next to the road. Now she's turning right, and then all straight now to the finish line. With a big smile, Marta Martinez, Abaya Young with the beep number 3. And she's arriving to the finish line in 3rd position.
That's a wonderful race from her too. Well managed. She's been in front from the start and basically kept her 3rd spot, even places were moving around her. And yeah, another strong and smart race with a smile.
Now they're cheering with water. Maybe later with something else, but now they're cheering with water. I'm sure like it was a long downhill. She was saying on the press conference that it was the first time, I think, she was in this race. But she has been on the region because she also have raced Segama Iscorri, that is not too far from here. And now we will be waiting soon to Ainara Alcuaz and Judith Gerono. I think like Ainara is going to arrive before than Judith, but with Judith there is a couple more of athletes. She's having an interview now with the speaker at the finish line. Marta Martina was saying that at the end she's happy, third position. It will help her to climb on the scoring point of the series. She's sitting at the moment on 8th position with 3 races, but I'm sure after this third position, it would help her maybe to climb in the top 5 or top 4 of the overall ranking.
And with her second position, Nayara might improve her 62 points from the Acantilados del Norte for 85.
So that's a difference of 23.
3 points, yeah.
We have now on screen to our fourth position, Ainara Alcuaz.
So she's gonna be first, because she was only 1 point behind Denisa Dragomir.
Okay, yes,
so
because
she
had some wins, so that will help her to be in front of.
Yeah. And they both have 5 races. So yeah, it shouldn't change too much though.
Yeah, sometimes it's tricky because at the end, like these athletes are coming to these races. Some of the athletes are doing the full circuit, some not. So at the end, you play with that. That's the beauty of the series. Can look fair and unfair from our side, but at the end, it is what it is. That's the rules at the moment. And then, yeah, we have on screen from the bus selection, Ainara Alcuaz. Ainara Alcuaz from Burlada. She was 8th position at the start of the race, then 6th, then 5th, 4th on the last checkpoint, and then that's what she's going to arrive now, 4th at the finish line. And it's going to be close to 3 hours, 56 minutes. She have good stride. She's still like running fast, not slowing down, but anyhow.
And Lideu Restarazzo might be sitting in 9th position. And Marta Martinez.
Marta Martinez, that with the 3rd position, she will get 77 points.
She might get one spot. She might be 7.
Okay.
More or less.
Yeah. Now, like we mentioned, there is. This is the 19th stage of
Marta, enhorabuena por este podio aquí en GORBEIA SUZIEN. ¿Cómo os sentís? ¿Cómo ha ido la carrera?
Pues muy bien, la verdad es una carrera súper bonita, ya me habían hablado muy bien de ella y la verdad es que he disfrutado muchísimo esta mañana.
A mí me ha gustado muchísimo, no la conocía, tenía las expectativas muy altas y las han cumplido todas.
Nayara, tú vienes de competir en el Mundial en el Uphill, estás también segunda en Skyrunning, no sé cuáles son tus planes y cómo va el cansancio y las piernas.
Pues el cansancio ahí está, pero bueno, también durante el recorrido había muchísimos ánimos y eso ayuda a sacar las fuerzas. Y bueno, ahora aún tengo en mente hacer más carreras del circuito, o sea que a ver si aguanta el cuerpo y llego bien a la final.
Ibais bastante juntas, Marta, no sé si tenías referencias con Nayara y ahora decías, tengo muchísimo calor. ¿Cómo has gestionado esta carrera?
Sí, bueno, me daban referencias por delante y había un momento en lo que me preocupaba más las referencias por detrás. He pasado muchísimo calor, más de lo que esperaba. Aparte de los habituamientos que tenía que parar ya a coger más agua y me la bebía, pero vamos, es el momento, pero bien.
Bueno, pues os dejamos descansar, beber agua y disfrutar también de esta victoria. Enhorabuena.
Mireia was interviewing Marta Martinez and Nayara Goyen. Marta was saying that she was feeling more warm and hot this race. She needed to stop more often to the aid station to drink even more water than she was carrying because it was impossible to her. But at the end, yeah, she managed to make it to the finish line. And in case of Nayara, she was asking her, you compete a couple of days ago on the uphill in the World Champs. Now you are on Cianuri racing GORBEIA SUZIEN. She's happy with the win, but then she says, I still have plans to compete a couple more of races on the series, so maybe she will be improving in other of their scores. And here on the screen we have Ollana Zubilaga from the bus selection. She might be arriving very close. See, Ollana Zubilaga, that she might be arriving very close, closing the top 5. We have Ainara Alcuaz on the screen now. Now she's entering town. She will turn out to the right hand side and then just all straight from there to the finish line.
And regarding men's rankings, I think José Manuel Quispe might win
improve.
the place.
Yeah, improve a couple points, not much. I think he was still sitting on 3rd.
Okay.
William Bofelli is climbing.
William Bofelli, yeah, and it's his 4th place, so he might get 1 or 2 spots.
Yeah. Ainara Alcuaz now in the finish line from the bus selection, 3 hours 56 minutes 40 seconds.
Yeah, and Marcos Villamuera is going to go from 19 to 11 or 12, depending, maybe 13, because Alex Oberbacher and Abraham Hernandez will also get points.
Yeah.
So yeah,
it's going to be
things will
interesting.
change. Yeah,
like the last races, how the points will change. I think like they are quite of in the men's and women's, like they are current leaders, very strong leaders, but then this will change. And then we have Ollana Zubilaga on the screen. She's going slightly slower than the other women's. She seems a bit tired, but it's normal. It's been a long race. It's hot now on town, so yeah, she's now on the last meters.
and she will be the one to close that top 5. So she's overcome Judith Gerono. And then will be either Natalie Biddle or either Judith. We don't know yet. As a reminder for the women's podium, we have in first position Lidiou Restarazu in 3:34.16, followed by Nayara Irigoyen in 3:42.54, and in third position Marta Martinez in 3:48.17. And she's closely followed, isn't she?
No, I think it's a guy.
Oh, maybe.
Or maybe it's Natalie. We don't know. We will see in a few minutes, few seconds. Now entering Tension Yuri in the last part of the road.
She's pushing hard till the end. So maybe she doesn't know how far are the next competitors.
She seems tired. She seems that she's been suffering. Oh, there she is with a big smile on the finish line. It's been difficult for her today. She maybe have a difficult day. She goes straight to the floor. Congratulations for her closing the race less than 4 hours. his teammate there. They're chatting about the course, chatting about the race, how everything unfolds. And then we might be waiting from Judith, Natalie, Irune, Sara, and Nicola Matkova, that at the moment she's closing the top 10. So let's see. Now they call them for the finish line photo of the top 5. Vamos. Now we will have an interview with Jurek it's the race director of the race. He will be now live streaming. Feeling great now, crossing the finish line. That he's the winner of the 21K.
Bueno, creo que ha sido una gran fiesta. Los corredores están contentísimos. Buen tiempo para disfrutar del espectáculo y bueno, la chapela, que es aquí lo que se llevan los ganadores, pues queda en casa. Entonces estamos ilusionados.
Ha habido récord de la prueba, alto nivel competitivo también. ¿Cómo lo valoras a nivel deportivo?
Pues la verdad que ha sido una sorpresa. Lide también, ella ha venido bien. Le habían dicho que bueno, iba para récord, ella también ha apretado un poquito más y por poco, pero lo ha conseguido. Entonces, bueno.
Y ahora fiesta, ¿no? Porque esto hay gente que no lo sabe porque no saben en el live streaming, pero cuéntanos qué pasa cuando termina GORBEIA SUZIEN.
Bueno, ahora, ¿cómo se dice? El tercer tiempo, ¿no? Yo creo que Aitor Rajuria, que ha ganado, ya me ha dicho, wow, ¿ahora quién me va a aguantar, no? Pues sí, creo que todos lo vamos a celebrar aquí, que queda una buena tarde y una larga noche. Creo que los corredores también les gusta luego disfrutarlo aquí.
Es que ricasco, suelen que a celebrarlo.
Vale, es que ricasco.
Jurek was mentioning it was a perfect day. Mireia was asking about the record time. He says that they were telling her like she was going maybe close to the record, so she was pushing hard. And then on the men's side, the same. He's happy because at the end the chapela that they give to the winner stay at home. So now he says like, okay, now we need to be ready for the third time. The third time is the party time, the time of celebration. So yeah, that's the purpose of this event, to celebrate the sport, to celebrate their people and their culture. So yeah, it's a perfect day here in Cianuri. And now we see on screen like athletes from the 21K while we are waiting for our top 10 female. Okay, thank you. We have on screen now Natalie Vidal from Great Britain. She was second last weekend on Grigny Sky Marathon. Tough race on the Italian Alps, and now she's here actually for I don't know if it's second, third time on GORBEIA SUZIEN. He seems tired, but I guess happy to make it to the finish line here in Cianuri.
And finishing in 7th position. Whereas the 6th position has been taken by Judith Gerono, who made it well to the end.
Oh, okay, we missed it, sorry.
Yeah, it happened during the interview.
Judith Gerono, we have it on the screen. Okay. Okay, well, it was a pleasure to share this transmission with you, Louis. Thank you very much.
Thank you. It was a shared pleasure, and I've been really happy to comment that really nice race together with you. And
maybe next year you run it.
Hopefully.
And then I commentate your entry here on the stage. But yeah, it was a great show today on Cianuri. Thank you everyone that joins to the streaming. Thank you everyone that will see the replay, and we expect you next year on Cianuri and GORBEIA SUZIEN. Incredible race here on the Basque Country.
Thank you so much. Goodbye.